Ooh. Hey there, G-Boogie. Oop, pardon me. I should probably move my microphone a little bit closer. Tree4, hey, welcome to the stream. Oh, it's so good to see people coming in. It's, it's been a minute. It's been a little minute. And I'm excited to get through the second half of the Pikmin 3 Deluxe Piklopedia. Random Humbug, hey, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry you're feeling dead right now. Honestly, so am I. That's kind of the big mood of today. P12, hello, welcome. Oh man, it's so good to see people coming in nice and early. There are a couple of things I need to do before I'm officially ready to get started and to carry on with the Piklopedia. But I thought I would put up the start screen. I will be back in hopefully like 5 or 10 minutes and we can get everything squared away. So if you guys haven't already, grab a snack, get some water, maybe tea. I've got 2 thermoses of tea I'm going to grab in just a moment. And, yeah. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. We've got about 20 entries to get through with 5 characters each, so 100 little bits. See you soon. Okay, I'm back. Looks like we've got some more people coming in. Hello, Louie Pikmin. Yeah, I decided to start a little bit early. I think I might want to, you know, go out and get lunch after this, maybe step outside for a bit. I've been kind of holed up recently. You guys are talking about Link's Awakening? Echoes of Wisdom? Ooh, oh man. Maybe one of these days I should play... I should play Zelda on my channel. Maybe once I get the Switch actually kind of functioning again, I think that would be pretty sweet. Nib, hi, good morning. I'm, doing a little bit better today, although admittedly this morning was kind of crazy. There's this giant marathon going out, nearby, and it's making the roads kind of untraversable. So... Also, I helped haul lumber in for winter, so that was pretty cool. I felt very strong and powerful. Alright. Well guys, before we get started real quick, if you guys are familiar with Zelda, if you play it, do you have a favorite Zelda game? I'm sure you guys probably know mine if you've watched my Pikmin 4 Let's Play. It's, Wind Waker. Though honestly, it's difficult to go wrong with Zelda proper. Scale Tree stopped hibernating. Damn right, humbug. I need to turn on live chat too, I think it's being stupid. Since we're doing fan-made Piklopedia logs, I decided to do some. I'll give you a hint, they're from a character you made. Would that be... David? That would be my first guess. Majora's Mask. I haven't played Majora's Mask yet. It looks kind of intimidating with the 3-day time limit, but at the same time, that sounds kind of fun. Debating between Tears of the Kingdom and Echoes of Wisdom. They're both really good. Oh gosh. I really, really need to play Echoes of Wisdom. It just sounds so cool. I have not played either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, to be quite honest. I have Breath of the Wild. I've just never cracked it open because I know that's going to take dozens of hours of my life, and I feel like, you know, that needs to be reserved for a special occasion, you feel me? Favorite character from Pikmin, Fiddlebert. Fiddlebert is truly based, I must say. Legend of Zelda. Exactly, G-Boogie. Alright, well, I hope you guys don't mind, I am going to quickly switch over to the actual game really quick. Let's see. There we go. Now we can see the live chat and everything going on. It's David, but you're thinking of making some for Tim? Oh, that would be pretty interesting. That said, I would definitely love to see David's entries. He's fun. He's cool. Both Breath and Tears 100% combined. Wait. Mention how 100% Tears and Breath is 2 years? About 2-year grind? Oh, Jesus, I believe that. I think, what is it? I think the world record or something for 100%ing Breath of the Wild is literally multiple days. It's crazy. And I do mean, of course, in a speedrun context. Anyhow, hang on a second. I never remember how to actually get to the Piklopedia. ZR... There we go, Piklopedia. And we got through, I believe, these normal scornets. So we've got, like, the other 19 or so left to do. So 95 total, if we do count each individual character as their own separate entry. Collecting 1,900 Korok seeds? Whoa! That's insane. Imagine if you miss, like, just one. I would lose my goddamn mind. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine the absolute stress I'd feel, especially if I were doing it in like a speedrun context. Could DM me a couple that you've already made? Please do. Although, hang on a second. Let me make sure my my Discord is muted. Okay, go ahead. But yeah, speaking of Discord, I plan on reaching out regarding stories very soon. You know, funnily enough, quite a few of my buttercups are really into, writing horror and horror-adjacent pieces. So I think October's actually kinda gonna be the perfect month to get back to doing those readings. We've got a couple of really cool ones coming up soon. Should you go beat Formidable Oak? 434, I believe in you. If I can beat it, so can you. Because I think we know by now that I am not, in fact, the best Pikmin player. Scale Tree, time to play scary games, for real, for real. There's a spooky game series I kind of want to play on my channel as streams. Actually a couple. I do like scary games, but I think an underrated one that I would like to share, or rather an underrated series, is the Chizo Mythos. For being sprite-based games, they are extremely terrifying, and I really like them. Tattletale? Ah, yes, I've seen Tattletale. I think that would be really fun to play. Love to watch me stream Resident Evil 7. Oh, fuck. Is that on Switch? Is that on PC? Last day of October is your birthday. Your birthday's Halloween? 434, that's awesome. Oh, no. That's so cool. What other games do I want to try in a horror context? I like the Amnesia games. I think that those are worth it. Soma's really good. It's so eerie. It haunted me for days. And I do mean that in the best possible way. And, what else? I might do DDLC at some point, too. Colot? What's Colot? Your birthday passed on September 3rd. I am sorry to have missed it, Humbug. Happy recent-ish birthday. I hope it was awesome. Colat? Sorry, it's a little bit difficult to do pronunciation when you see it in like a live chat-ish type context. It's just, I feel like I'm just bad at pronouncing things in general, although I try to be as articulate as I can. WJN, welcome to the stream. When will the Bulbmen appear again? I'm hoping they come back for Pikmin 5, and I'm willing to put on my clown makeup when they aren't. I have not heard of the Daltov Pass incident, Louie. Feel free to let me know. You had a good birthday? I'm so glad to hear that, Humbug. There's a Resident Evil 7 cloud version for Switch, and it's on Steam. Ooh. But considering Kingdom Hearts' performance, you wouldn't recommend the cloud version? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm you know, believe it or not, guys, even though I've been almost exclusively playing Switch games on my channel up to this point, because that's where Pikmin lives, right? They live on Nintendo consoles. I'm actually way more of a PC gamer, so I think I would be picking the PC versions of games if I have an option. Although, I might still find a way to use a controller. I think you can hook, like, Xbox controllers up to PCs, right? I might want to do that for when I play Stray. Anyway, you booted up Formidable Oak, 434, good luck. You've got this, dude. Alright, with all that, I'm going to take a sip. First big sip of my first thermos of tea. And let us get in to doing this second little bit of the Piklopedia. Ah, perfect. Fidel, welcome to the stream. Really hungry, could go for a Snagrit skewer? Yeah, oh my god, you know, I don't don't understand how Louie makes all of these sound absolutely delicious, but I really respect him for it. Wait a minute. Oh, speaking of which, guys, I need you to do me a favor. Before, like, 2 hours pass, could someone tell me if my thumbnail is actually Pikmin this time? I had a cute one that I made with Louie and Alf. So, yeah, last time in the last stream, if you guys weren't there or you don't remember, there was an issue where it still had my niche thumbnail, and that was really embarrassing. Yes, it is. It's correct. Oh, thank goodness. Thanks, Fidel. Thanks, P12. I really appreciate it. Alpha Fruitarian. Oh, thank God. All right. All right. I felt so silly last time. Oh, basically in Russia, a bunch of hikers were found dead, but it looked like they ran from something or someone in a hurry, and it's a mystery. Oh, okay. Okay, Louie, thank you for the context. That sounds like it could make a great scary game. Excellent. And, oh, one last thing before I actually get into it. Do I sound, like, okay compared to where my microphone is in the game audio? I didn't really have a chance to test it this morning, because, frankly, I've been doing nothing but audio testing recently, and I'm just so tired of it. I hope I sound alright. If not, I can turn down the game audio, and then we can get into it. Audio balance sounds good. Thanks, P12. I appreciate that. Oh, wish that Nintendo would port their games to the PC. You mean they've done ports before? WJN, I really would like that, honestly. I would kill to play, like, Pokemon and Nintendo on the game, on PC. And obviously I mean that as an exaggeration at the FBI agent watching my house. Alright, okay. Ooh, enough talk, enough stalling. Let's get into this. We are going to kick this off with Dwarf Orange Bulborb. Should I read these in character voices? I think I might. I'll do the first one in character voices. Why not? Structural flaw? Back. Weight? 3. Compared to the red ones, these seem to have slightly higher vitality. When they swarm, try to stay calm and aim at the weak spot on their backs. Okay, I can see that he appreciates the fact that these guys are a little bit bulkier than their cousins. Last time, we determined that Alf was, looking at these creatures from something of an engineering/practicality perspective, which I think is extremely funny and delightful for his character. That's just so cute. Next Switch is going to be more powerful. The leaks claim it's as powerful as a PS4. Oh, man. A PS4 is a strong thing. I don't have one personally, but I got a chance to play as one. Or play as one. I need more tea. I need my caffeinated tea. God damn it. I got a chance to play with one semi-recently. A little bit of Shadow of the Colossus. That was a lot of fun. Alf would love Tearzu. I completely agree, P12. I actually just saw Tearzu's most recent video last night, I think. The one about camels. Really good stuff. Brittany. It's as twitchy as its larger counterpart. So much stress can take its toll on the skin. You know what helps with that? A nice juice cleanse. Oh god. Oh no. Brittany, no. No. Don't fall for juice cleansing. Then again, it probably works better on copites than it does on humans, so, considering she's probably writing for a copite audience, I won't judge her too harshly for that. I won't judge. Scale Tree PS4 Sona now in development. Somebody should poorly Photoshop like a PS4 over my avatar's face and post that in Scale Tree memes or something. Just, you know, add it to the list of things that I apparently am, along with a cryptid and someone who eats raw potatoes. Which, by the way, I'm not confirming either thing. Just hope Switch's successor doesn't have paid online. Ugh. dude, no. Yeah, no. Playing online should be free, and also should be in Pikmin games. I'm so sad that I can't play Bingo Battle with my friends or anything. Love how none of them are calling attention to the fact that they say ow when they die. Yeah, it's kind of heartbreaking, to be perfectly honest. Those poor little Bulborbs. But, I mean, then again, actually, they're technically bread bugs, right? That makes it even worse, honestly. Why did I bring that up? Anyway.
Little, but aggressive. It's not half the problem. Its bigger cousins are, but it is much harder to spot. Camouflage or no camouflage, it'll have to get up pretty early in the morning to... Hey, where'd it go?
Charlie! Charlie, buddy, oh my god. I really like that for Charlie's logs, they're leaning into the fact that he is just as much a dork as he is like a strategist and a leader. It's really cute. Like, I have a soft spot for Captain Charlie. Absolute sweetheart in my eyes. Online should be free, but games online should be paid. It's only fair. I do agree with that, Fidel. I do agree. Like, I mean, as long as the developer doesn't like charge you like a microtransaction to play with your friends, I'm fine with it. I'm okay paying like, I don't know, however much money a game is practically worth, but yeah. And by practically, I mean like in a practical sense, not like barely worth. I don't want to skimp these guys. You know, game development takes a lot of time and a lot of hard work. Coming from somebody whose parents are game developers, yeah, I know how much goes into it. They are liars, it's morally okay to... Whoa, P12. Oh man. I know that's sarcasm. I saw the /s. Don't worry about it, but dark, buddy.
Although difficult to prepare, this exquisite creature is more than worth the effort. Great in fajitas.
Oh my god, I fucking love fajitas. Louie? Hey, Louie Pikmin. I see you in the chat. Wait, what? Munner? Oh, no. Oh, I see. It just proves they want money. Yeah, for Nintendo. Louie Pikmin in the chat, fajitas. Fajitas. What goes best with Bulborb fajitas? Can you say? Personally, I like to put them, in like a tortilla, top them off with some nice fresh vegetables. It makes for a fun time. Guacamole, salsa, all the good stuff. Green pepper, oh, hell yeah. Green peppers, mwah, exquisite in fajitas. Parents are developers, you'd love to try the games they had a hand in making. They primarily work on board and card games, but they have had a helping hand in, like, PC ports of games, too. What games did my parents help make? Quite a few, honestly. They also worked for Prima for a little while. That's actually where they met. So, I'll have to ask them. I'll have to ask them so that I can give you guys some recommendations. Proper ones. I mean, I can think of a lot of them, but I'm wondering, like, what would make most sense to specifically offer for my audience. Blocks, hey, welcome to the stream. What hot sauces do I like? Oh god, so many. I love hot sauces. I'm very much a spicy food connoisseur. So I usually have like several different bottles in my fridge right now. I've got like various srirachas, I've got some Taco Bell sauces. I use some really thin salsa as hot sauce sometimes, depending on my mood. Like the kind of ones that are more like blended salsas. And there's this really spicy barbecue sauce, and the name is escaping me, but I love that stuff probably more than I love breathing. It's really good. Anyway. Moving right along, next up, we've got Captain Olimar here.
Dwarf orange bulborb, Pansara pseudooculi orangium, redbug family. Just as dwarf red bulborbs mimic the appearance of normal bulborbs, it was theorized that an orange bulborb mimicking variant must also exist. Recent fieldwork has confirmed this theory.
Alright, short, simple, to the point. I'm pretty sure that I read this in Pikmin 4 recently, so yeah, that just about checks out. Question about the Ultra Beasts in Pokemon. They have interesting designs. I would love to answer the question if there were one, WJN. I do like them. They're very interesting. They have that nice eerie appearance. I think they added a little bit of zest to Gen 7. Gen 7 is the last generation of Pokemon that I played, like, actively when it came out, and I really enjoyed it. I thought that they were pretty good. Dwarf orange bulborbs are just rye bread bugs? Nib. Now that's what we're talking about. Breathing is a great flavor. True, G-Boogie. I'm glad that you agree with me, man. Alright. Wait, why was the Piklopedia not in the original version of 3? I really don't know, Louie. I feel like that was such a missed opportunity, honestly. It's good that it's in Deluxe. It's, like, we deserved a Pikmin 3 Piklopedia after it was so amazing in Pikmin 2, but yeah, it is kind of odd that they waited until the Deluxe version to put it out. Scarlet! Hey, welcome to the stream! Oh my goodness, hope you're having a lovely day today. I'm gonna take a sip of tea as we move on to the Scornet Maestro. Overfeed the Bulborb soy sauce. Would that be considered marinating, Fidel? I wonder.
Scornet Maestro, Sporgidus adventus, Huntenpeck family. Known for its striking lyriform mouth, it does not settle at a particular nest, but migrates across the waters in search of food. In the spring, the Maestro awakens from its hibernation. Before the advent of summer, she travels with a male partner to the cooler climate of the mainland, where food is plentiful. The male is smaller than the Maestro, with a white body and blue feet, back, and tendrils. It has no wings, and thus cannot fly. The Maestro secretes a pheromone to control workers to carry out its commands, which it issues via complex musical cues. When the Maestro is no more, the listless and directionless workers perish along with the rest of the colony.
That is very neat. I like that this is pulling from, like, real-life bees. I mean, obviously the inspiration is, like, right there, but that's super cool that there's such, you know, it's an extreme dimorphic, eusocial kind of a creature. That is so nice. Ha ha ha! Ah! I'm, like, waving my hands around. I'm loving all the beautiful spec bio stuff here. Everything on the Wii U had to be made wrong. It was company mandated. P12, you are right. Man, I feel so bad for the Wii U as a console. Why did it have to be done so dirty? I don't get it. You liked Lucamine in Sun and Moon. Yes, I also really liked her, WJN. She is a glorious villain as a character, and an actually pretty tough boss fight if you face her, like, on par and on level. It's pretty good. Watched Little Shop of Horrors theater show and it was surprisingly good. Scarlet, I'm so happy to hear that you enjoyed it. I really like Little Shop of Horrors. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I've got several of the songs on my playlist. I'm especially a fan of the big opening number, Skid Row, and the dentist song. Where they pay you to be inhumane. Ah, it's so good. Ultra Sun and Moon ruined her character a lot. I have not played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon WJN, so I can't really comment. Ooh, mainland, is he talking about like a supercontinent? I don't think so, because if we go back out to the page where you can see the world of PNF 404 as seen from Pikmin 3 Deluxe, it has multiple continents. I think they mean that, like, you know, this guy is probably going from, like, Tropical Wilds to Twilight River as part of its routine and ritual. Your console died, Fortree 4, I'm so sorry. Did you manage to beat the oak? Or no? Okay, let's see here. Louie moment.
Slice thin, fry until golden brown, and serve when cool. Sprinkle the crumbs on top of a creamy clam chowder to give it a little kick.
Oh, okay. So the Scornet Maestro is spicy. Man. What? Okay. Genuine question for the chat. What? If you could pick, like, an earth creature that you think should just be spicy de facto, if you were to, like, cook and prepare its meat properly, what do you think it would be? I kind of feel like it should be lizards, though I'm not sure which. You took great pleasure in cooking this thing, as you ought to, Louie Pikmin. I'm glad you enjoyed. At least the Wii U isn't the GameCube. Jiboogie hush! Hush up. The GameCube was an awesome console. That's the console I grew up with, in terms of, like, home consoles. My first portable console was a Game Boy Advance. Although, I got a DS not long after, so that should probably give you guys sort of an idea of, of about how old I am. GameCube gave us this series Jiboogie, precisely. I mean, yeah, I know it sold worse than the Wii U, but at least we can say this. The GameCube had some truly bangin' lineups. Whereas the Wii U, I feel like it had Pikmin 4, or no, not Pikmin 4, oh my god. It had Pikmin 3, the original. It had Wind Waker, the remaster, and I cannot think of a single other Wii U game. And I feel like that is a really sad thing. GBA and GameCube was your childhood? Nib, same. Same. The Wii U has Color Splash, so frick you. You know what? That's fair enough, G-Boogie. Frick on. Spicy as in food or spicy as in character? Nib! I mean food! Star Fox Zero? Yeah, no, that completely went over my head, P12. Oh gosh. Moving right along. Captain Charlie.
The Maestro leads a whole swarm of Scornets flying in perfect military formation. My leadership over the Pikmin might not be that tight, but we do okay. I'd put my whistle up against this gal's harp any day of the week. Aw, Charlie. I mean, at least, you know, I'm glad that he is willing to go toe-to-toe. Actually, this is so cute. Like, I mean, I feel like Charlie is a lot more respectful than people give him credit for. He's just doing his best, man. Protect Captain Charlie at all costs. Wii U got shafted because it was trying to get the Switch's gimmick down due to the gamepad. That's your theory. Yeah, it kind of, now that you mention it, it does sort of feel like a proto-Switch. Where you can technically pick it up and play it, like, on its gamepad too, but unlike the Switch, which is genuinely portable, the Wii U, you need to be within a certain distance of it, so, like, I could play Pikmin 4 on an airplane if I really wanted to, but I could not do the same thing with, like, the original Pikmin 3 release. Tea moment. Okay. Probably failed from trying to fit all their games around the console's gimmick. Yeah, although, to be fair, Nib, I can't blame Nintendo for doing that, because the Wii came out first, and it had its own gimmick, right? Which is essentially that its controllers, you kind of wield them around like swords and nunchucks and whatever. You can do, like, all kinds of weird things standing around with a Wiimote. So I think Nintendo was just like, well, this worked out pretty well. How about we try doing the same thing, but with this other thing? And then it just didn't work at all.
Yeah, the Wii definitely worked out pretty well. Although, I mean, okay. Not gonna lie to you guys, I was never a big fan of the Wiimote. I always just prefer, like, you know, a GameCube-style controller. Like, I'm playing... Oh, playing. Playing implies that I'm actually doing gameplay. I'm currently using a Pro controller right now, with little Pikmin on it. Used to go on a bus, and you used to bring your Switch so you played Pikmin 4 to pass the time every day? Aww. Oh, Fidel, that sounds so fun. Man. When I was growing up, I had a long car ride to the high school that I went to, because it was a charter school and it wasn't in my my hometown. So I would usually bring my DS to school with me, and eventually 3DS, but mostly my DS, and I would play, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black and White. Good times, man, good times. How dare you mock my first console? V12, no, I would never. Scale tree drunk on hot sauce. Facts blocks. Apparently, actually, did you know that I think that some hot sauces, they'll hold the capsaicin with, like, a tiny bit, like a negligible amount of alcohol. I think it's because it's a solvent. I haven't tried any of those. I know that they exist, or that some people are at least attempting to make them. Gonna pretend you know anything about the Wii and not the Xbox because you were not an Xbox girly. The Xbox I never owned, but I had, you know, I had cousins and friends with the Xbox. That's how I got to experience some other extremely cool game series. Worst times were when the Switch died, I believe that. Sometimes I would forget to charge my DS and it was, like, the worst. You want Tomodachi Life on the Switch or its successor? I think that that would be excellent, Louie. 3DS lasted years before your house burned down. Your house burned down? Shit, Louie, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I wish I could warp you my 3DS. It hasn't been getting a lot of use as of late. I wonder if there would be a way to stream 3DS footage, actually. That would be kind of wild. Brittany's notes. I'd like to listen to that pretty sound while I eat some fruit. It looks to be well taken care of by the surrounding little bees. I envy that. I suppose I've only got Alph and Captain. I can only do a half of what I want. Brittany, what does this mean? Brittany? Okay, so clearly she wants to be, like, given a Greek goddess treatment, if you know what I mean. But, like, huh. Exactly what it means? Okay, G-Boogie. Thanks, dude. Maybe Scale Tree Tomodachi Life series? I've never actually played Tomodachi Life. I do think it should definitely be a Switch release now, for sure, though. Like, I don't really entirely know what it's about. I would like to hear about it, though, if you're willing to tell me. Artbox! Hi, welcome to the stream. Charlie trying to learn the birds and the scornets. So would it be like the snagrets and the scornets, actually? Maybe. That way it'll keep the alliteration. Brittany. Today's subject, slavery. Oh my god, Scarlet. Oh my goodness. It's the sins with me's. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough, Louie. Oh god, my screen went black. I should keep reading. Structural flaw, weak hide. Weight, 10. It takes real charisma to command such a large team. It's a lot like our captain that way. For instance, he... well, there's... maybe not. Oh, Alf! Charlie cannot catch a break. We've gotten through, like, 2 entries so far, and there's been, like, Charlie slander, I think, on both of them, haven't it? Why does everyone hate Charlie? To be fair, I don't think Alf hates Charlie. I don't think he hates Charlie at all. I think he actually does respect him, because he's trying, you know, he puts out things like, oh, it's a lot like our captain. He writes poems about Charlie if we don't rescue him in a timely fashion. Like, he's so sweet. But that said, you know, when looking for compliments, he seems to have a little bit of trouble picking them out. Charlie keeps catching strays. Why does everyone hate Charlie? Me and my bros hate Charlie. Put them back in the burner in a Dutch oven. Man, this guy is so roasted, he's practically ash. Jesus. Don't want it to be the case, but you have a feeling the reason we don't have Tomodachi Life 2 is because Nintendo promised they'd add options for having non-straight relations in the sequel. Oh, well, I'm hoping that they give those kinds of options. Like, okay, say what you will about The Sims, or more specifically, EA, right? Because EA is certainly one of the companies ever, but I really like that in The Sims 4, you can give your Sims all kinds of custom gender type things. You can put in, like, handmade neo-pronouns if you want. You can choose, like, whether they use the bathroom standing up, whether they can, you know, get pregnant or get others pregnant, all kinds of cool stuff. Like, I really, really like the fact that they had those kinds of options and that they really go through with that in the game. And now you can even have Sims, like, by default, Sims are all, I think, like, pan, but you can have it be so that, you know, they're only interested in female Sims, or, you know, Sims like this, or Sims like that, and it's just like, that's so neat. That's really, really, really neat, and I think that sets a high bar for Sims-esque games when it comes to LGBT representation. Use the bathroom standing up, did I hear that right? When you pee, Scarlet. Which, I personally can't, but I hear about 50% of the population can. EA ruined Plants vs. Zombies, hard agree on that, Artbox. The original classic PopCap PvZ is so good. I played that stuff constantly when I was, like, a tween. It was just a blast. Favorite pronouns, me, myself, and I. You know what? Ore-sama. Oh, God. Spuddlefish. Structural flaw, soft hide. Weight, 5. Its tentacles are designed both for locomotion and to spray an obscuring jet of ink to cover its escape. Pikmin tend to panic when soaked in ink, so bail them out quickly. But you also have to chase after it quickly with any blue Pikmin you have on hand, or it'll regenerate the damage you dealt. Although it's almost a shame to defeat it since it's so beautiful in motion. Aww. Oh, I mean, that's kind of how some predators are, you know? They're so beautiful and they're so fun to watch, but, you know, they are going after your Pikmin, so you kind of do need them out of your way. I feel where you're coming from, Alf. I feel that. Unstoppable force meets immovable object. True. You know, Scale, we respect you and all, but we don't need to know how to use the bathroom. Well, I start by sitting on a toilet. No, that's like... I can stop with sitting on a toilet, personally. Anyway, Scale, don't drink the EA pad PopCap good Kool-Aid. PopCap was the one that ruined PvZ. Oh, wait, they did too? I actually thought that EA did too. My mistake. Thank you for correcting me, dude. Because, microtransactions in PvZ just breaks my heart. Oop. Sorry. Moving right along. It's Britney time. It's like a flower that blooms in water instead of earth. So elegant. So beautiful. So hungry for Pikmin. I guess every rose has its thorns. I mean, are certainly one to talk about Rose having thorns. You are perhaps one of the thorniest roses I have ever had the pleasure of knowing in a video game. And I love you for that, girl. PopCap has done every game since the EA buyout. EA just distributes. Oh. Really? Okay. I may have to look this up later. Admittedly, it's been a long time since I've played PvZ. Like probably literally over a decade. Maybe one of these days I can do like an original Plants vs. Zombies and chill kind of a stream. That would be fun. We could just hang out and groove to the music because it's got an unnecessarily good soundtrack. All right.
Maybe it's something to do with the low friction down here, but all these underwater creatures are so slippery. The black ink it spouts whenever it feels threatened probably contributes to that, come to think of it.
Yeah, I feel like that makes sense, Captain. Although, wait, is ink slimy? That's a good question. I feel like at least ink outside of the water isn't, because it's meant to stick to paper. But I never thought about the consistency of ink in the water. Like, is it like hagfish excretions? Like the slime that they make to get away from predators and gunk up their gills? Ask SpongeBob. Shouldn't we ask Squidward? He's the octopus squid type guy, isn't he? I say that as if I haven't watched SpongeBob as a kid. I totally did. I don't recall Squidward ever inking, so to speak.
No, this is Patrick! No. Oh, Scarlet. Oh, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm sending you a wink and some finger guns.
If Charlie loses his ducky in this story, it should make his punch twice as strong until Duck returns. That would be one hell of a buff. So basically he would have like doubled punch strength between losing Louie and regaining Louie is what I'm hearing. That would be really, really funny if it's like just for the day or two you're in the Garden of Hope.
I'm Dirty Dan.
One duck man. There was an episode where they drank Squidward's ink? When? I mean, okay, I only watched like the first 3 seasons and the original movie, because that's what was coming out. Like that was like the main stuff when I was a kid. So they scare him and then his ink goes into a jar. Oh, this is weird because he's like a person. Okay, moving right along.
Drain ink and reduce over stovetop until thick and aromatic. Add meat. Simmer in the ink sauce until tender. So good, you'll have to go back for seconds.
Oh my. You know, actually, I think it was a trend a little while back, like squid ink spaghetti. Did you guys see those videos? It was a couple years ago, I think now, where it's like jet black pasta with a squid ink, like marinara sauce type thing. And I hear that apparently it's actually kind of tasty, but I mean, I wouldn't know. Ink gravy. I think that's a good way to put it. Like drinking human pee. Oh god, don't tell Bear Grylls. Anyway. Louie gets drunk over Spuddlefish. I wonder if Spuddlefish would go well with wine. Maybe it's more of a vodka fish. I don't know.
Spuddlefish. Pseudocephalopoda fluorescens. Squirtler family. Achieving a translucent look without iridophores and featuring 2 tentacles instead of 10 are the signature characteristics of the Squirtler family. Its radial fins, resembling the petals of a flower, lend it a certain beauty as it swims, making it a popular ornamental pet. It can heal light abrasions and cuts via photosynthesis through its symbiosis with Zooxanthella, so if you engage it, be sure to finish the job.
Ah, yes! Yes! Symbiosis! Ah! With microorganisms to fix it. Oh my god, I love that. Also, popular ornamental pet. I guess a sputtlefish is like an exotic fish for aquariums around here. Just finished the PS4. The S stands for Scale Tree. You posted Scale Tree memes. The Play Scale 4. Oh, P12, thank you. I appreciate it. Bear Grylls, that's an old meme. Yeah, that is true. Hey, I'm ancient too, Nib. I actually first heard of those memes through, watching, I think, what is it? Merrick Plays Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. I was a huge fan of, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged back in the day. Man, I miss it. A box with Scale Tree's face on it. Excellent. Oh god! I was a teenager and I was having a lot of fun with it. It was just the right brand of comedy to really, like, have me lose my shit. It was great. But I haven't watched it in a long time. I don't know how well it aged, so, you know, put a little asterisk on there. More like Squirtler family. Ayo, Louie? I would say something about you being on the thumbnail with Alf, but I've decided against it for reasons. Know exactly what you're talking about. Merrick Plays Slender. Yes, I also watched Merrick Plays Slender. He's collecting all the pages. That was back when Slender was the big trend on YouTube. Oh god, was I still in high school? Or was I starting college? I think I was still in high school, but like barely. Man, good times. Waddlepuss. Okay, let's see if I can pronounce this. Opisteuthidea Iasiobula, Flobler family. Its eyes and stubby feet make it look like an octopus, hence the name. But it's closer in anatomy to a starfish. It's nocturnal and sleeps by day, but stays alert for approaching predators, which it drives off by puffing itself up and releasing bubbles. Closer research suggests that the true purpose for the bubbles is to protect its eggs during spawning season. As you can tell, I'm still a little bit clumsy. This controller is very sensitive to minute movements, so if I don't do exactly like left, right, or up or down, it's going to have me going in all kinds of weird directions. Starfish. Yeah, we were just talking about Patrick, weren't we? Oh my god, it's all coming together. Is a Waddlepuss related to Patrick Star? Is it now? Is it? Are they distant cousins? Let me know what you think. Give the Waddlepuss a pick carrot. Pufferfish love them. I wish you could throw pick carrots in this Piklopedia. I'm so sad. I mean, it's just a GIF playing over and over again, which is fun and cute, but it's not as dynamic as the Pikmin 2 one. And in Pikmin 4, I think you can't throw carrots, like, in the Piklopedia proper, but you can engage them in combat with whatever Pikmin you want that you've unlocked, so that I count as a really cool glow-up, so you can practice things. It's Patrick himself in the future. It's Patrick's uncle. Octopi are still around in the Pikmin universe. Yeah, octopuses are apparently still around and thriving. Honestly, good for them. They're very intelligent creatures. You can throw any item in Pikmin 4 Piklopedia. You can? So you could, like, throw a bomb at them? I'm gonna have to test that out next time I'm in. Dang. Waddlepuss and Patrick being related is as chaotic as Louie and Kip being related. Oh my god, I still love Louie and Kip being related as a thing. What is it? Like... Oh no, I can't remember. There was a song that I thought of that I was like, this would make a fun Louie and Kip Kip, like, sibling, not sibling, but like cousin kind of an AMV, and I can't remember it, and I'm so sad right now. It's currently been overridden by a different, like, Kip Kip-ish AMV that I thought of, which is, actually pulls from a song from Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog, if you guys have seen that one. Gimme, you need that song. I know, Scarlet, when I remember it, I will tell you. I'll tell you, I promise. I'm going to roll it in my brain. I'm gonna roll it around like a spider rotates webs around like a caught a caught fly in its web. I'm going to process it until I remember, I promise. That was a really weird analogy. I'm gonna drink some tea. Ooh! Kip Kip singing I Can't Decide to Louie? I like that song! Oh my god, that's such a chaotic song. It's so good. I would sing a little piece right now, but copyright is getting even worse on YouTube recently. I can't decide whether you should live or die. Man, just picturing that with like some fun, fluid, like, animatic style stuff going on. But I also love the idea of Kip Kip singing the words, "It's a bitch convincing people to like you." That is so funny to me. Anything you can do, I can do better for the Kip Kip Louie rivalry? Yes! P12! That's so good! Yo! Dude, I love that so much. Holy crap. I didn't even think of that for them. I thought it would be silly for like maybe Kip Kip and Dingo, but Kip Kip and Louie, that's so much funnier. That is a lot funnier. I love that, dude. Okay, Waddlepuss really quick.
Perfect for make-ahead meals. Marinate the boiled meat in balsamic vinegar and chill for a few hours. The longer you let it sit, the richer the flavor.
Balsamic vinegar, you say? Balsamic vinegar is a really, really potent flavor. It's pretty easy to overdo it. So, I'm going to guess that this is probably a light coating, unless the Waddlepuss generally tastes really bad without something that umami and strong. Oh gosh. Mind Electric would be Louie's life sentence. Thought Kip Kip and I were vestigial twins like in Family Guy. Well, that would make like, what is it? The sibling dance song? That would be kind of funny for that. I don't remember the name of that song. I saw a little AMV type thing with featuring Edric and Emera from the Owl House though, and that made me chuckle, so.
The worst this thing can do to you is jail you inside one of the bubbles it spews from the holes all over it, which is pretty bad since, unlike a regular cell, I need help from outside to escape.
Oh! Guys? Charlie is an escape artist? Wait a minute. Wait, okay, considering Charlie's background, does that mean he was a POW at some point? Did he escape so that he could get back to, like, his army? Bruh, what a very casual thing to throw into the Piklopedia, if so. Oh my god. Scale Tree! Structure Archives! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Heliaphora! Hey! Welcome to the stream! So lovely to see you here. Rubber Ducky Break. Oh, you know what? That's fair enough. That's fair. Man, can you imagine if he was, like, thrown into jail and his cellmate was his rubber ducky? And he just knew it was up to him to get them both out to safety. Coyote. What about Coyote's art box? Would you care to elaborate? Dolphinius, hi! Welcome to the stream! In the Drake universe, you had Kopoi and Sozor have a war. Ooh, do it! Yes, Louie! Oh my god. I'm glad that I could inspire you with my silly comment. Operation Fort Quacks. We might have to workshop that name, but that's not bad. That's not bad. Operation Fort Quacks. Would he be stealing enemy gold? That would be kind of fun. Accidentally pressed enter before you could finish your sentence? Okay, that's fair enough, I guess. I'm just intrigued to know what coyotes have to do with stuff. I'm very curious. We know Koppai has a pretty corrupt government. Wouldn't doubt that they'd lock him up for trying to solve the artificial food scarcity there. That is definitely true. Yeah, there's stuff going on Koppai. There's a lot to unpack about this planet. One of these days I'd like to do like some kind of a video talking about like cultures of the various Pikmin planets based off of the people that we see and what they mention. I think that would be a really fun series to do. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot to say about Koppai. Alcaquax! Dolphinius, that's good. Alcatraz, but quacks. The duck puns. They just keep getting better. I admit it, I'm guilty of getting caught in their bubbles deliberately. What? Oh, okay, This is proof I haven't read this before, by the way, because that completely caught me off guard. I love floating in the air, getting a bird's eye view of this planet. Hang on. Ugh, Alf wanted to tell me the Copad already does that for us. He has no sense of romance. Oh my god. Based, I agree, G-Boogie. Oh my goodness. Okay, so what this tells me is that an ideal date for Brittany would involve going up to like a high place, getting a beautiful, spectacular scenic view. I don't know, maybe in a Ferris wheel, on a mountaintop, something like that, something beautiful, but also the free floatingness of the bubbles. Oh, that just sounds so lovely, you know? Meanwhile, Alf, ever practical, yeah, P12, exactly, ever practical Alf being just like, I mean, if you want a bird's eye view, you could always check the Copad. And Brittany is like, no, you don't get it, Alfie. You don't understand. Push her off the hot air balloon? No, I can't do that to Brittany. If I were to go on a date with her, I'd have to treat her like a queen. It's important, you know? It's respectful. That is not romance. Hi, Kuanos. Welcome to the stream. I mean, I guess being involuntarily captured in these bubbles is not romance, but she says she did it deliberately, so who am I to judge? Alf be like, I mean, if you want to float like an idiot, be my guest. I think he'd be a little kinder about it than that, but maybe internally. I mean, he definitely cracked me up when he was just like, could you please keep it down, when Louie is just snoring at his feet, involuntarily, because he was knocked out. Man, Alf, I like to think that Alf can be pretty savage when he wants to be. It's just rare. It's like rare, spicy Alf moments. Hire me, bro. I'll give you Pikmin planet lore. Yes, Louie. I love the fact that you're really going out of your way to build up your Pikmin lore in your Alien Drake series. I think that that's excellent. Like, world building is so fun to do. Charlie would try to do the same and Brittany would claim that he ruined it. The magic is gone, Charlie. The magic is gone. Get out of these bubbles.
I can't do it on my own.
No, just leave. Just leave. I believe in you. You broke your ducky out of prison. You can break yourself out of these too, can't ya? What is our favorite Play-Doh flavor? I'm afraid I have yet to sample such exquisite delicacies, Cheat Boogie. Floating is inefficient for that. Floating is inefficient for that purpose. I love you, Alf. Speaking of Alf, Structural flaw, weak hide. Weight, 7. When other creatures draw near, it emits bubbles from nozzles on its outer covering. The bubbles don't last long, but you can hit them with Pikmin to pop them easily. Or pop them early, same thing really. Though the bubbles trap creatures, it doesn't seem interested in eating its catches. Maybe this is its idea of play? If so, it can be a pretty dangerous game for its playmates. Can you imagine, like, a parental waddlepuss puffing up bubbles and watching its babies slowly float away into the void? Absolutely wild image. Shockquack redemption. Blue flavor, orange, white. What a list of flavors. Hey, thank you for sending me those Piklopedia entries, Louie. I appreciate it. Puckering Blino. Structural flaw, weak hide. Weight, 1. They swim in schools. Not only do they hunt prey in their own habitat, but they can jump out of the water and go for prey in the air too. I hadn't expected to see them operate in such different environments, but now that I have, I'm definitely taking notes. Oh, I bet Alf would have loved to see flying fish and swordfish in a world where those were still around. I think he would go absolutely bonkers over that if he's this enamored with puckering Blinos. Squidward flying away in that one bubble episode. Don't forget sand flavor. Okay, moving on. I saw one swim at the captain and thought they were playing around. Then one came right at me and... Ow! These things don't play. You better act fast to call Pikmin back if one of these things catches them. Yeah, girl. They've got jaws, and I think I've heard that their little model has tiny sharp teeth if you look close enough, kind of like Ochi. I can't remember. Maybe I'm thinking of a different Pikmin enemy, but if so, yikes. I hope you're okay, girl. They actually have teeth? They do! Okay, thank you, Dolphinius. Thank you. Thank you for confirming that I was not imagining this. They have teeth and hay? Okay, okay, fabulous. Brittany doesn't make her entry weird. What? Impossible. No. Spectralids have legs. Yes, I do remember seeing Spectralid models with legs before. I mean, that makes sense so that they could land on the flowers. Reminds me of that one AVNJ thumbnail about the kissing fish that says, "These fish are not in love, don't write fanfics about them." I love that that's the first, like, instinctive reaction. I think if I saw that thumbnail, I would click on it because that I can just picture it so clearly in my head. That is amazing thumbnail material, honestly. I wish I had that kind of power. Oop. Charlie.
Be advised that you're not safe just because you're out of the water. As I now know from experience, they can jump out, catching prey that strays too close to the surface. How can lips be so sharp?
It's because they have teeth! It's not the lips, Charlie, they have teeth. Dolphinius just told us this from Hey Pikmin. Oh my god. Surprised Pikmin hasn't created a worm enemy yet? Honestly, same. I think that, I mean, granted, I feel like it would fulfill a similar niche to, like, the Meerslug and the Snagret. Unless we go with something like a more, like, terrestrial worm. Are there any that aren't fossorial? I feel like there are, but I can't picture a good one right this moment. I mean, alternatively, we could do some kind of, like, aquatic worm. That could be a fun enemy for blue Pikmin to fight. Something like a predatory land planaria would be cool. Oh, Heliaphora, good point. Good point. That's actually a very good point. Thank you. Scale, you have a question? Shoot, Louie. Let me know. What name is better? Wait a minute. Oh, okay, so I like the alliteration of the original name. but I understand why they changed it to Wally Hop. To, you know, avoid offending people who have that one as a slur. So it would be cool to have like alliteration still in whatever name, but it kind of still sort of has it with like Wally Hop. It has the same sound. That said, what was it? Walpoles is a very silly name. The slur isn't even really used anymore. Yeah, I have heard that it's kind of like sort of defunct, like it's like decades old, or maybe like, I don't know, but yeah, I know the reference is cute. I know. One of the cuter names for tadpoles. I know. It's... I do get why they changed it. I do get it. I don't know if one is specifically better than the other. I just feel like... I mean, when you're a multi-billion dollar company like Nintendo, and you want your games to not be immensely controversial for no reason, you should avoid using words like that. Even if it is kind of like old-fashioned or outdated or however one might put it. So apparently they say the word in a Mario Party game? Do they? Where? How? When? What? Wally Bog. You know what? It really should be like, wait a minute. Does that mean that a Wally streamer would be a Wally Pog? Maybe. Just wait for the Pikmin 4 Piklopedia. Oh my gosh. I think it was a different British slur in the Mario Party game. From the GameCube era. Okay, yeah, so that would make sense chronologically then, with the original Pikmin name for the Wally Hop. Alright, really quick, some tea time. Don't have a mouth, so no, they aren't Wally Pog. I mean, I guess that's fair, but how does it eat if it doesn't have a mouth? I just realized that I don't think we've answered that question. Does it osmose materials through its skin? Let me know what you think.
Slice raw and serve as sashimi. The marbled fat gives this dish a deep umami flavor.
Ooh, okay. I'm not a fan of sushi or sashimi. I never was. I don't even eat meat anymore, really, but, like, that was just never my thing, but it's just something about the way Louie describes stuff. Makes it sound really good. The marbled fat gives this dish a deep umami flavor. Like, that's making my mouth water. And I just know I would hate the taste of this thing because it's a fish, so... Mommy flavor? Ayo, Scarlet. We don't know if these fish are parents. Everything is a British slur if you go far enough, though. And Scarlet is confirming it. Oh my god, Heliafra, amazing. Thought he said mommy flavor. Guys, the text is on the screen. We can see it. It says umami. I mean, I could replace the word with savory, but umami is so much more specific and rich, so... Oh my gosh. How have we not gotten a seahorse enemy? That's a really good question, Artbox. We totally should. Seahorses are dope. Like, having one... Because they're ambush predators, actually, believe it or not. So having one kind of, like, blend in with, you know, kelp or some other kind of aquatic plant in water areas, and then have it strike out to eat Pikmin, that would be so cool. Can we all agree that cellular data is a pain? Yeah. It's really only... I think it's most useful when you're in an area that has enough of a population to enjoy regular cellular data use. Otherwise, I just think Wi-Fi is so much more useful at home. Oh, Shy! Welcome to the stream! Just got off work and are about to take a bath, but you had to say the thumbnail's the vibes of Louie going,
Hey kid, wanna see a dead body?
I'm glad that you approve, Osh. I had fun making this thumbnail. I was just like, you know, I want Louie in it somewhere, and I figured it would be fun to have him talking with Alf. And honestly, now I'm picturing him as like a shady street seller, and he like opens up his cloak and he's got rare exotic meat in it, like PNF 404 creature meat. Incredible. Amazing. So happy you got your power back before the stream. You had a blackout? Oh, shoot, Heliafra, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm glad that you got it too. It's lovely to have you here. We missed you in the last stream, just so you know. Oh my gosh. Osh, you go ahead and enjoy your bath while I move on to Captain Olimar's notes.
Puckering Blino, Neurolingus piscatum, ellipse family. Many assume it's undeveloped due to its large eyes and lack of fins, but this is simply its normal, fully grown form. Though its dorsal and ventral fins have atrophied, the long caudal fin helps to compensate for this. It can leap high enough out of water to catch low-flying prey. The scales, comprising the round patches along the sides, are known to turn light pink during breeding season.
Scale, please don't ever say Louie opens his ghost to show off his meat ever again. That's not what I meant! Made worse by the fact that I was just about to say something like, oh, you know, these sides go like light pink during breeding season, so these fish have like a DTF indicator. I want to lose my mind. Heliafra blocks, I'm so sorry. Waiting for someone to make that joke. I mean, he would love to showcase his selection of sliced, exotic, cookable meats. Meats with the intention of consumption. Are we clear on this, fellas? I swear this joke comes up every stream. It's like one of the, it's like we punch in and we know that at some point there needs to be like, there needs to be some inappropriate humor in there. We just know it, we just don't know when it'll happen, and apparently now is the time, so get in your ha-has, ho-hos, and hee-hees. Get in your smirking emojis now. Gotta be sus about Louie. Always, apparently. A lot of fish do get really cool colors during the breeding season. Yes, I know. Fish and certain bugs actually do that too. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure if I have any like good real world examples of it, but I know that it happens, and I've seen some really cool pictures online. Gonna love the Man at Legs David entry on a less disturbing note. I'm sure I will, Louie. I'm sorry that we're talking about meat here. Let's move on to very wholesome topics. Hey guys, what's your favorite name for a fish? Like your favorite fish species name, because some of them are really funny. I don't really have a favorite one that I can think of right off the top of my head, but I'm very fond of kissing gouramis. There's just something very cute about that name. Tetra is a cool name too, and I know I get that one because I'm in love with Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, and Tetra's a character from there, so. Ooh, Heliafra, go. Charlie, why are we talking about this, Blocks? Oh my god. Charlie would be a legend. That's what he would be. Anyway, bug-eyed crawmad moment. So yes, tell me your favorite fish right now, immediately. Oh, Fernando! Hello, welcome to the stream. Did you know that if you crunch chips, your ears think that crunch chips, your ears think that it is chips? No way. No way, Fernando. That's impossible. I can't even. Okay. Sarcastic Fringehead is pretty funny. That is a great name for a fish. Who even thinks of some of these? Yes, I've heard of that one too, Dolphinius. Unbelievable. Incredible. Amazing. The Etheostoma Jimmy Carter as the scientific name is Jimmy Carter? Oh, right, okay. Yes, sometimes there are animals that have, like, scientific names that skew for, like, you know, a famous person of some description. After President Carter, that's really wild. Can't lie to me, that's just a Pikmin enemy name. I call every fish type fishy. Oh, incredible. Sarcastic Fringehead sounds like a unique enemy in Xenoblade Chronicles. It kinda does, doesn't it, Nib? President Carter and Pikmin 5 real? Apparently. Oh man, wait, how far are we along? We're not even remotely along, guys. I need to move my ass, because I've got stuff to do this afternoon. There's one with a scientific name, Boops Books. It means cowhead, but come on. Boops Books? Oh, that's cute. That just gives me such an adorable mental image. Like it's a little librarian, a little fish librarian. I love that. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Alright, picking up the pace a little bit. To Bug-Eyed Crawmad.
Chamaebarus subterranid, Crawmad family. Like its close cousin, the hermit crawmad, it makes its home in a burrow rather than a shell. It has abnormally overdeveloped eyes with which to detect prey in cloudy water or low visibility mud. These enormous eyes can perceive circular polarized light, as well as the ultraviolet and infrared spectrum. It is well protected from predators, allowing it to live for upwards of 50 years and grow to immense size by repeated ecdysis.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool. So, that sounds like not quite negligible senescence, but that is certainly a ripe old age for a crustacean. I love that so much. Rice Enjoyer, hello, welcome to the stream. Tasseled Wabagong is a real name for a shark? Oh, I love that. That is an incredible name. Honestly. Yeah, I don't know. It's like fish are on another level when it comes to cool names. And I think that extends to like sharks and skates and other aquatic type creatures too, but mostly fish. That said, there are some great bird names out there too. I'm sure that several of you would be the first to name a specific one, but there are some truly fabulous ones out there. Nothing will ever beat moths for funny names. Oh, yes, Heliafra, don't you have like a little series or something on your channel? Or in your community tab talking about funny moth names? I think so, right? Can't real lobsters theoretically keep growing due to shedding, so it makes sense for the crawmad. I think so, but I feel like at some point they eventually get crushed under their own shell when they're trying to get out, because the bigger they are, I think it's the more difficult to get out of their exoskeleton. But then again, I'm not terribly sure. I'm not as well versed with arthropods as I am with vertebrates, personally, so... Which Pikmin character is the second most traumatized? Okay, so I guess we're in agreement that Olimar is the most traumatized, right? I feel like we can agree on that. Second most traumatized? I mean, Charlie literally served in a war. But Dingo, I think, canonically has trauma, like, from childhood, and that followed him into adulthood. So yeah, I see both Charlie and Dingo in the chat. I feel like it would be one of those two, or Louie is also a really good candidate, Dolphinius, you're right. I feel like I would want to sit down and analyze before I just made a spontaneous, like, answer to that. Has Scaletree gotten to the Dingo childhood trauma dialogue yet? I know he hasn't. And I know he's scared of dogs, and I'm going to imagine that they're connected. I would say Kip Kip, because you know the whole eldritch being following her thing. You called? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt this stream. It's just been so long since I've had the chance to talk to all of you. How are you doing? Kip Kip has no free will. I beg to differ, Kuwanos. Truly. Very few creatures have more will than me. Hello, wifey. Hello, Scarlet. Lovely to see you. You need to leave, Kip Kip? Why? Give me a good reason, G-Boogie, and then maybe I'll consider it. You'd say Yanni because Kip Kip exists? Oh, right, so he's like the least traumatized character because I'm around. Ah, that makes sense. Ah, happy to support him. And as my future husband and all. Kip Kip, did you know that if you crunch chips, your ears think that it's chips? I would imagine so. Although sometimes I like to imagine it's the bones of my enemies. It's a normal thing, right? I'm pretty sure my therapist told me that once. Kip Kip is clearly the most traumatized because she's the only one that has access to the internet. Facts. Did you know that glass tastes like blood? We'd have to call in Phoenix Wright for that one, Dolphinius. I see that Scale Tree is being summoned again by Kuwanos. Ugh, tragic. You guys would rather talk to her than me? You'll regret that. Later. Whoa, hey, whoa, jeez. I feel like I completely zoned out. We're gonna do a Louie entry now.
When grilled, serves as an excellent filling for an offbeat po' boy. If you have any left over, add it to a liver paste to deepen the flavor.
Liver paste. I'm imagining him doing like doing like a foie gras with this and with like the Empress Bull Blacks or something. Po' boy, po' boy. I haven't had a po' boy in so long. It is pretty nostalgic to hear that word. Kip Kip has freemium will. She has to pay to get the actual perks. Truly, that's why she's probably gonna sell some of the treasures she gets back. She needs those Pocos to microtransaction through to get her will back. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oops. Nope. Wrong. False. Charlie, here we go. Having drawn every recipe from Pikmin 2 and 3 and half of 4, you're happy to say that Louie has a lot of love for Louisiana cuisine. Louisiana? Heliafra, I think you're on to something here. I think you're on to something here. Also, that's excellent because Cajun cuisine is incredible. Who owns Kip Kip's will? EA. $9.99 for free will today. Dinnerbone, hey, welcome to the stream. We're talking about Kip Kip having free will or not, so obviously this is a perfectly normal and reasonable stream on my lovely channel. So, hope you sit back and relax and enjoy as we continue on with Charlie's commentary.
I tried to take it in one-on-one combat to spare the lives of my Pikmin squad, but its shell was too hard, even for my steely fists. If only I was tall enough to reach its eyes, then we'd see who's really tough.
Ooh, aiming right for the eyes, Charlie? I don't know, that might be a little bit low. No, just kidding. I love the fact that he describes his own fists as steely. Incredible. Amazing. Kip Kip is split 2020. She has no free will. I'm picturing like 2020 vision, but it's like 20 minutes into the future and 20 minutes into the past, and she doesn't live in the present at all. Came up for an idea with a Pikmin horror story based around the story of Cujo, and it may or may not have Ochi in it. Ooh, Scarlet, that sounds fun. Kip Kip told Lucifer to revolt. Now that's a headcanon I can accept. Funnily enough, we were just talking about free will in your psych class. Ooh, P12. How would Kip Kip apply to the free will? Here's a homework question for you. No, just kidding. This is a fun stream. Don't do homework. We're here to hang out. I'm kidding. If you want to do homework while I stream, that's just fine. I would be happy to be background noise for you. Kopite should have brought a gun. Facts. You know, I find it strange that none of these spacefaring creatures have guns. Like, genuinely, that is kind of wild to me. No one in the Pikmin universe has free will, corrupt governments, Hakatate freight, etc., etc. Blocks, you might be onto something here. Oh man. Bro, we crossing over every horror franchise with Pikmin? I mean, Pikmin has a lot of, like, subtler horror elements to it. Horror, survivalism, etc. So, I could see that, honestly. I mean, I think it's only fair. Did Kip Kip murder that guy? No, she wasn't alive at that time, Fernando. I think for that one, we can give her a pass. Scale Tree is background noise, but every 30 minutes she panics about a Louie meat joke. I'm imagining one of those videos where it's like silence, but every so often it's interrupted by like insert noise here, like the water wave falling, or Louie making the Louie soundbite from Pikmin 2 or something. Incredible. Have you played either of the Ori games? If not, they're both on the Switch. You'd highly recommend them. I have not played either Ori game, but I have the soundtrack because it is absolutely fire in my epic list of video game OSTs that I love. And I have been meaning to play them at some point, so thank you for the recommendation, Nib. Maybe I will play them on my channel at some point. I might stream those. Kip Kip, you are not the father! I sure hope not. I'm a woman. Then again, I could probably have... No, I can't finish that. I can't make a daddy joke in Kip Kip's voice. I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, Brittany's commentary. All I can think about since we defeated one of these is how nice it would be to sleep on that soft belly. I could even use its shell to make a canopy bed. Just for me, though. It's obviously not big enough for all of it. For all of us. Are you implying, Brittany? I'm just picturing. Okay, so first of all, sleeping on a soft belly, nice, can respect that. Second of all, canopy bed, I can also respect that. I'm sure there's enough crom ads for each of you guys to get your own canopy bed. That said, I love the idea that Brittany has considered, like, yeah, sure, I would gladly cuddle up to, to the guys here, except, no, it's my canopy bed only, so pause off. Share the daddy joke with the class scale. Say it, coward. No. Hey guys, did you know I'm reading the Piklopedia today? Did you know that's why we're here? We're here for Piklopedia content and not daddy jokes. Audacity opened. Say the line, Scale Tree. If someone uses the tip link or super chat to send me a single $1, I'll say the line. Oh my god. I'm being silly, guys. My favorite part of the Fairly Odd Parents lore is the reason the rules were created was because Cosmo and Wanda's previous godchild wished for Whoa! What? You're kidding. You're kidding, Fernando. God, please tell me that's a joke. Because her first thought was that they need to share the bed does not imply that Kopites sleep together. Like, actually, Kopite Cuddle Puddles is a headcanon of mine, so I could see that very, very clearly. Look it up. Oh no, paywalling daddy jokes. It's either that or or I get the guts. But, you know, I would be more likely to get the guts if I had some more tea, actually. Hang on. My throat. Excellent. Scale EA tree. No, Louie. Okie dokie, out of bath, listen to all this fun stuff. Osh, welcome back. I'm glad that you've been enjoying these wonderful and mentally scintillating conversations. Only the only the best for you, dude. They have massive families, definitely no privacy when it comes to sleeping quarters. Exactly, Heliafra. So, like, I imagine that rooms are kind of shared with a whole bunch of siblings, and they're all kind of bundled and bunched together. Ah, so cute. Only Kips! I just had a horrible mental image of what, like, her profile picture would be, and now I want to move on to Alf's entry. Structural flaw. Eyes, then underbelly. Weight, 10. It's similar to designs on our planet featuring exoskeletons, but much, much bigger. Its eyeballs are equally enlarged, making them perfect targets. Hey, their homes aren't a single hole, but rather a network of interconnected tunnels. If you see one retreat below ground, be warned that it could re-emerge somewhere else entirely. Oh gosh. I love that he calls it the designs on our planet instead of species. That's so cute. I'm obsessed with how they're writing Alf's entries. This is so fun for his character. I really enjoy it. I guess you could say Copites are family guys. God damn it. Also, on the previous topic of Pikmin crossing over with horror games, Lethal Company is literally a Pikmin game. I agree! Oh shit, I agree. I've heard that it is essentially Pikmin 2 again, but with a lot more violence and death somehow. New Cheese! Hi, welcome to the stream! Hey, better late than never. It's good to have you here, and fortunately for you, I'm only like a quarter of the way done, and I want to perish. we really need to keep moving. I do have plans for this afternoon. I'm hanging out with my partner to play some Ace Attorney, so I need to make sure that I get this done with a reasonable amount of time for us to keep going on our current case. Kip Kips would be Yanni's head crudely cut and pasted over buff bods. True, Nib. True. Why did we give you money for you to waste it on a Louie plush and not an Alf one? I have my Louie plush right here in my room. He's hanging out with me as I stream. Are there any Alf plushies? I haven't seen any.
Oh my god, Lois, it's Olimar from Pikmin!
I don't know if that's a good Peter voice. I don't watch Family Guy, so I'm kind of like, I know the memes. I know the memes. Whoa!
Sorry, Scoutry, but to delay the inevitable, I was thinking about writing a script for a movie based on Pikmin 1. If I get it done, would you want to read it for fanfic reading on the Discord?
Ah! P12! Oh my god! Thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate it. Yes! Absolutely yes. 100% yes. I would love to read it on the Discord. Are you joking? That's amazing. I would do it, you know, in like a narrative style, and I would read aloud of the voices and the characters. Oh my god, that would be so sick. Dude, do it. Do it, you gotta. I would be completely obsessed with it. Obviously, you know, only if you want to, only if you decide to actually go through with it, but I would fabulously, happily, 100%ly read that in the Discord. Oh no, 10 daddy jokes. Scale about the daddy comment. Oh shit. Shit, you're right. Fuck. Oh no. Okay. So you guys are now owed at least Yeah, up to 10 daddy jokes this stream. What was I gonna say as Kip Kip? As I said, sorry. Don't apologize, P12. Dude, seriously, I greatly appreciate the support. I really do. That means a lot to me, and this is just so fun, honestly. I was going to do a daddy joke at the end of the stream and then immediately end it as like a silly like brick joke, but we could do these now. So okay, back to like the daddy moments. Say it, Scale. Kip Kip, you are not the father. Oh yeah, that was the line. That was the line that started all that. Whoa! Osh! Osh! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 10 pounds! Or no, 10 euros! You seal the daddy jokes! Lord! Ah! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Oh god, oh no! I have to do like, what, 20 daddy jokes? I didn't actually see how much that was worth in US dollars. 20 and 1/10 of a daddy joke coming right at me. Okay, I could do the 1/10 one now. Daddy. 100. Alright, now that I had Kip Kip say daddy. Alright, let's move on. Oh wait, you wanted to seal them away? Oh shh. Oh no! P12, your dad joke donation got parried! Negative daddy jokes! Does that mean we need to do mommy jokes? Oh, you gotta tell me what this means! Did you miss it? No, Dolphinius, you didn't miss anything. Oh, tell me what you mean by this. For the sake of not over-daddying Scale. He sealed 1 out of 10 daddy jokes. You still gotta do 9. Louie mommy jokes only. Clearly a negative daddy joke is a dad joke. Oh, okay. Have to make dad jokes rather than daddy jokes. Scale mommy, on the other hand. This is... Alright, I'm happy to inform all of you that this is so far the worst stream on my channel. Thanks for joining me. No, just kidding. This is amazing. The umami jokes. No. I'm kidding. This is so funny. This is amazing. The fuck you mean? True, G-Boogie, true. Okay, so dad jokes, apparently. Here we thought niche was ruined. True. Louis soundbite when he says mommy. Okay. Okay, I could do that. I could do that for you guys. Hold on. Throat coat T first, because doing it in his voice is kind of, you know.
Mommy. Yeah, mommy. Hell yeah. I don't know what's going on. I just am coming out here. I can't do it. I can't do this. Low in the chest. Low, as low as I can go for Louie. Testing, mommy joke. Testing. Alright. The only mommy I like is umami.
Alright, now that I made a dad joke about mommies, let's go. And I'm gonna read the rest of this. I'm gonna read the rest of this out of character voices. This is what you're doing for money, Scale. Consider that a moment how life led you to this moment. Let's reflect on this. I've reflected, and I can't tell if I love it or hate it. After the stream, your partner asks how the stream was, and you have to explain this. I will. I think that's gonna go extremely well, Dolphinius. Scale, did you know that in calls in the Discord, there's a money ching sound effect you can play only in your server? Yes! Osh actually put that in there. You can thank him. He's right here. And Everybody thank Osh for the cha-ching! And the shacho! Structural flaw, fruit-like protrusion. Weight 20. I thought it was an ordinary fruit trapped in crystal, until it started stomping around the bog. Its stony hull is invulnerable to damage everywhere except its toes. If you can hit them enough, it'll fall over and leave its fruit-like bulb open to attack. But even then, it has a fallback mechanism in the form of its huge tongue. When it starts shaking, it's best to back away unless you have winged Pikmin to send after it. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is just kind of a standard battle strategy. Not as funny as some of Alf's other entries, but still, we can appreciate it here. Scale's partner. Hey, how was the stream? Scale, the money wasn't even worth it. Scale's partner. What? Probably gonna go have a good stream, Scale. Thank you, Blocks. You have a lovely rest of your day. And I'm sorry you had to endure, like, mommy and daddy conversations. If one can even call them that. Quagmire, Family Guy, giggity real, for real. Oh my god. Oh. Alright. Its giant head perplexes me. I know now that it's not a sunseed berry, but what is it? A plant? An animal? I thought I'd figure it out once I tasted it, but the captain snapped at me not to lick everything we fight! How else am I supposed to do science? Brittany and Louie are so much more alike than they would ever want to admit. Jesus Christ, are you for real? Brittany! Brittany, my darling, my absolute queen. This is a really good one. Incredible. Not sure if you put the cha-ching in there, but you can get into the server section to check. Oh, thank you, Osh. How was the stream? They paid me to say daddy, then paid me not to. True. I know she's a botanist, but this proves that her calling was geology. True? Honestly, you gotta taste the rocks to understand them. Freaky Brittany. We love Freaky Brittany. Brittany and Louie fights. Does she... Ayo, Dolphinius? I mean, it's licking her. It's only common courtesy to return the favor. Yeah, it's like cats grooming each other. As a deer cat, I would understand and acknowledge that. I completely agree. I don't like doing it, but I had to put my foot down when Brittany tried to taste its brightly colored core. I'm so glad I read Brittany's entry before this one. This is so funny in this order. Talk about forbidden fruit. I must put the safety of my crew before their research, and I don't know where that thing's been. Oh my god. This is amazing. Fabulous. Fabulous pair of entries. Beautiful. I'm so happy to be here right now. She said she licks what she fights. I do agree, Dolphinius. I see the connection, but also, Ayo. Forbidden fruit? Christianity is on Kopai? Of Alf, Brittany, and Charlie, who do you think would be most likely to be Kopite Jesus? Let me know in the chat. Do I lick what I fight? Me personally? Moving on to Louie's notes. A fruit so sweet it could be a dessert unto itself. Remove and discard peel and core. Slice fruit into small pieces and enjoy. Okay, so the fruit is edible. Brittany was onto something and Louie just proved it. You know, if they weren't so committed to doing violence against each other, I really genuinely think they could make epic friends. It's just, alas, Louie did not give a great first impression, as fruit thievery does in fact not win any points with our botanist. Imagine if there was a Pikmin movie trailer, but it was just like the Minecraft movie trailer. Oh god. Okay, so I don't even play Minecraft, but I've heard that that trailer was abysmal. Is that true? No. Olimar descended to PNF 404 for our sins. Oh, incredible. I'd love an interpretation where Brittany and Louie secretly have crushes on each other, but they're so naturally hostile, they act hostile to each other. That would be cool. Okay. You know what? That's fair enough, Louie. That's kind of like why I sort of... I mean, I think at one point somebody asked if I ship them, and I was just like, as a faux TP, like, I need to see them fight first and foremost. You know what I mean? Like, that's important.
I am Pikmin.
I am Olimar.
This guy is such a pick-me. The movie could be good, but it being live action ruined any potential it could have. Yeah, why are people allergic to animation? Like, seriously. Like animation is such a good medium, and everybody's just like, it's for kids. Guys, kids play Minecraft, and also animation rules, and it's not just for kids, so maybe shut up. Like, come on. Alf, you go left. Charlie, you go right. And Louie, you just be Louie.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Olimar slowly turning around to see Snagrit looming over him.
My Pikmin voice is just a high-pitched ooh-woo voice. Ooh-woo? I'm never gonna say that again. Anyway. Quaggled Meyerklops. Tetrapods gigahenum, Meyerklops family. A rule of thumb is that the larger a creature is, the more it must consume to support its body weight. The Quaggled Meyerklops is no exception. It uses its root-like legs to drain its environs of nutrients, to the point that puncturing it could improve the entire surrounding area's ecosystem. It also catches small insects using a hidden tongue in the wide mouth found all about its circumference. What prey it manages to catch, it dissolves into their base compounds, such as nitrogen, phosphoric acid, and potassium. Its insides are fertile ground for a wide what? Variety of plants, including Sleeping Beauty and dusty mushrooms. Some theorize that the fruit-like growth atop its main body is in itself a parasitic species, living off the nutrients it drains from the Meyerklop's enormous body. I guess they would need to do some kind of DNA analysis to prove that. Interesting. Clipped? Oh god, no. Clearly an live-action Pikmin needs Danny DeVito as Louie. I'm sure Danny DeVito would love the role. I actually watched a Danny DeVito movie that I had never seen the other night. My parents wanted to pull me in to see something. I think it was called Ruthless People. It's not for kids, for sure. Not for kids even a little bit, and it's extremely 80s. I think it was made in 86. But it was a time. It was a fun time. Oh my gosh, Scale Tree should have been Steve, SMH. Does Steve have a voice? Minecraft Steve? I'm not sure. Can you let me know? It makes sense now if you come back after the fight. That's true. That's true, Heliafra, because when you come back, this place is like full of pellet posies and stuff. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness, we've got a lot of happy chatter in the chat. I love to see it. Oh my goodness. He has a being hurt sound effects. I like to think Minecraft Steve is mute. Steve used to have a hurt sound effect. Used to, so they took it away. Oh, okay. It wasn't... No, I'm thinking of the Roblox oof noise. No, never mind. Never mind, I'm sorry. I haven't done this kind of a thing. All right, I'm gonna get through 3 more entries, guys. And then I'm going to take a bathroom break, and I'm gonna be right back. Steve used to go, ooh, when he got hurt. Oh, so it's the ooh noise. Okay. He can no longer voice his pain and must suffer in agonistic silence. He has no mouth and he must scream. Oh no. As all the Minecraft movie needs to be solidified as a bad movie is to have Scooby-Doo chase scene with the door. was shockingly on point. Thank you, Nib. I do my best. I try to mimic sounds pretty well. I practice it, actually, a fair bit for myself, so it's just a fun time. I love playing around with my silly rubber voice. Peckish Aristocrab. Brachyuris asurio, onion shell family. Its unnaturally large claw is used for catching prey, for self-defense, and most surprisingly for its mating call. Most aspects of the crab's life revolve around it, which may explain why the crab becomes fearful and docile when the claw is damaged. It would also account for the claw's remarkable regenerative capabilities, which can restore it completely in a single night. I like the lamp shading here, that if you don't kill the crab, its claw comes back. Incredible. It's also known to blow bubbles when under attack, but this is a result of it venting from the wrong discharge valve when under extreme stress. Ah, so it's stressed out when we're about to kill it? I guess that follows, but also I wish I had any sympathy because I hate fighting these things. Her cat sounds are insane. Yes, actually, guys, I talked with Osh the other night. We had a call. It was a lot of fun. And, he got a chance to hear me make some, kitty noises. And that was pretty cool. Obligatory. You were supposed to be a hero, Brian. I quite like that name. Oh no. Accidentally lights TNT. Note to self, don't do that. It's like the Looney Tunes kind of thing where you're looking for a candle in a dark place and the other character hands you dynamite and they're like, oh, thanks. And then they just blow up. And when you pan away, like the cave is no longer there. They're standing there like in this dusty brown color, covered with little scribble marks. And it's like just their eyes that are visible beyond their own silhouette. Incredible, really. Reminds me that you decided that the actor you want to play in Pikmin play Olimar in the Pikmin movie is Clancy Brown. Tom Kenny as Louie, so you can say SpongeBob as Louie from Pikmin. Real. Can Tom Kenny do a Louie-ish voice? I feel like his voice, you know, like, because I remember Tom Kenny, you know, obviously both as SpongeBob and as OG Spyro. Having kind of the more, like, you know, nasty Nork kind of a voice, or, you know, I'm not even gonna try doing a SpongeBob impression. My register is a little too low for that, but it's yeah, can he go like Louie low? Can he? They go mining and someone goes, "Who touched my hand?" "It wasn't me," and the torchlight shows a skeleton. OG Spyro's voice kills you every time. It's so funny. It's very 90s. It's so 90s, right, Osh? Do a Bob Sponge laugh. Would Bob Sponge be like a SpongeBob laugh, only it's like weirdly low instead of weirdly high? I might be able to do that. Great for hot pot. Remove the shell and cook legs in the hot broth. When they turn nice and red, pull them out and slather in liver paste before eating. Okay, I'm not sure about liver paste, but I used to really enjoy, like, lobster and crab. Honestly, shellfish in general. Shrimp were probably my favorite, so that sounds really good. Not gonna lie, sounds very nice. He sounds like such a 90s nerd trying to be a cool kid. Exactly, Osh, you got this. Oh, P12, I'm so sorry I missed the message. Echoes of Wisdom, Link is canonically mute. Really? Like, it's not just, you know, like, it's not just non-diegetic anymore, like, it's actually a thing? That's sick! Dude, I love that. As a German, you've had a lot of liver paste, and it is pretty good. It sounds extremely rich. When I was younger, we would sometimes have, like, chicken and turkey liver with some of our meals, and that was very interesting. Definitely not something I could I could tell other kids my age without them going, what? But I didn't mind it. I thought it was good. Tried doing a low-pitched SpongeBob laugh and it came out as Sans. Interesting and kind of ironic. Isn't it that Sans, like little dialogue sounds? Isn't that, like, Patrick Star? I I've heard of that. I've heard of that. So is that true? Weird that you mentioned Spyro. You just got Spyro and Crash trilogies on sale. Dinnerbone, that sounds awesome. I hope that you enjoy them. They're great, classic games. Yeah, it's from Patrick Starr. Thank you, Heliafra. Okay, cool. I'm glad I'm not crazy. Oh my gosh. Scale Tree, about the mute thing. It's related to the story. It won't say much, but it's really interesting. Okay, P12. Okay, I really like that. Oh. Yes, honestly. That's what we deserve for Link. I always feel weird, like, writing Link as talking. So I don't. When I was younger and I wrote, like, Wind Waker fanfictions, I had him stay mute because I felt that that suited him best. And, it feels kinda cool. It's kinda cool to know that he's canonically mute in a game now. That really makes me happy. Everybody knows that Rock is supposed to defeat Scissors, so how come my steely fists don't do anything against this thing's claws? Sure, it barfed up a few bubbles when I hit it, but all that accomplished was trapping me inside. Charlie, maybe your steely fists aren't quite as steely as you thought. I hate to burst your bubble, pun partially intended, but... Hey guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how steely do you think Charlie's fists actually are? Be honest. It's okay, he can't see it. 17. I bet he's trademarked steely fists. I love how that confirms the crab was terrified of CQC Charlie. Okay, true, honestly. Cowman, hi, welcome to the stream. 5? Okay, 5 is a nice neutral number. Boneless. We're getting some very varied opinions here from the chat. I think the only way we can solve this is to have Charlie do something canonically with his steely fists and see. There's something so familiar about this thing. Oh, it was the Hawketation onion I studied in my research days. Now that was a dangerous plant. One little incision and I couldn't stop crying for hours. Oh, that's the whole mood. Dicing an onion without crying, I know it can be done because, like, the onion only starts screaming, really, if you cut away from the root, but I just don't have the knife skills for that yet. Diamonds, beautiful but fragile. Charlie, do something with his fists, do not oh, damn it, I just said it again! New cheese! New cheese, I feel betrayed by my own mouth. Alright, moving on, moving right along. Alf, structural flaw, weak hide, weight 8. It had the right idea, coating its enormous claw in a crystal shell, but we have rock Pikmin for that. Once you break the claw, it's not so bad. Hey, god damn it, sorry. You have to be careful not to drown though, since you'll usually meet one near the water. It's got extendable claws to thwart a Pikmin charge, so I find that throwing Pikmin is more effective. That also works for freeing anyone trapped in one of its bubbles. Oh gosh. I still love that he gives constructive criticism to these creatures' like evolutionary things. That's just so funny to me. It's very ridiculous. I love you, Alf. Pro tip, if you get onion cry, put your head and face in the freezer. Cold air helps. Oh, that is an insane tip. I'm gonna have to try that next time. That sounds awesome. Really want to try Hawketation onions. What do they taste like? Same with the tiny carrots mentioned in the P1 instruction book. I like to think that Hawketation onions taste like similar enough to Earth onions, but probably kind of a little bit richer and sweeter, while the carrots have kind of a slightly more bitter note, so that they complement pretty well in a stew. Alf really giving God design notes, for real, for real. Yeah, like, oh God, if you are listening, pay attention to Alf, he knows what he's talking about. Nectarius Dandlefly? Okay, guys, I need to get through 10 more of these. I need to get through 10 more, and then I can go to the bathroom. You love raw yellow onion, would 100% bite down on that crab? Ooh. Ooh. Good luck with that, Heliaphora. Although I think it will try to pinch your ears. Oh, man. Nectarius dandlefly. Or Nectarus dandlefly, sorry. Structural flaw. Fragile links. Weight unknown. There's no need to attack these gentle flying creatures, but the nectar they drop makes it tempting to do it anyway. Wait until the right moment in its circular flight pattern, then toss a Pikmin at it. If you hit one of the nectar nodules, it'll drop a little bit, but hitting the head will make it drop them all. I feel a little bad about stealing the nectar it stores up, but we need to survive too. Aww. Oh man. Yeah, I do feel bad about attacking harmless creatures in Pikmin as well, but sometimes you just desperately need the nectar. Although I feel like in Pikmin 3, you need it a lot less than in any of the other Pikmin games, because I feel like it's almost impossible to get Pikmin 3 Pikmin unflowered. Maybe I'm just remembering wrong. Love these, kind of sad they ain't in 4. Yeah, same here. I think that they would have fit really, really well in the Sun-Speckled Terrace for one thing. Or maybe Blossoming Arcadia. Fill the quote scale tree, earn your bathroom break, we technically paid you $10 an hour. $10 for daddy jokes. And then, apparently the equivalent of about $11 to not do daddy jokes. So, we're at -1 daddy jokes right now. Keep getting stupid ads, that's been the 9th one. Dolphinius, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I didn't set it to maximize ads. I have a lower ad setting on. I'm so sorry, that really sucks. I don't like bludgeoning you guys with ads. I feel like a good viewer experience is a lot more important than a little bit of ad revenue here or there. So I'll go ahead and check my settings maybe before I get back. Anyway. I'm positive that if we follow it long enough, it'll lead us to the source of all that nectar hanging off its belly. Big fruits, here we come! Hang on, didn't we just walk through here? Does this thing only fly in circles? Oh, spectacular lamp shading. Brittany, I love you. Never change. You've got some of the best and most, like, the most ridiculous entries here, and that's saying something. Oh my gosh. Obviously, Louie, no hate. I love your food entries, but you gotta admit, Brittany really brings that, the ridiculous quality that we're here. Wish YouTube did more banner ads so it wouldn't just interrupt live streams, but you doubt that's profitable for YouTube? Yeah, I wish they did more banner ads in general, because they're a lot less invasive. Recently, I've started getting ads on, like, the videos I use to sleep. Like, rain sound, white noise, soothing music, or whatever, right? Like, and these are videos that very specifically I have, like, in a playlist because they don't have ads. So, I don't know what the hell is up with that. That really bugs me. Ads don't usually bother me, but I've been seeing an uptake in weird ones on YouTube. Obviously not the tubers' faults, but still annoying. Yeah, I've heard of that too, Heliaphora. I hear that there are a lot of AI-generated ones, and that's, you know, a different level of ick. Got a good ad blocker if you want. I wouldn't mind hearing about some good information here. I wouldn't mind, I like to keep ads playing, though, generally. Like for videos that I watch because I want to support the creators. I don't mind, like, for example, clicking on a sleep video and it has ads, like, just at the beginning or something. But it's when they're in the middle and they're loud and they're disruptive that bother me. And I don't think it's their faults. Once got an unskippable 20-second ad for a 7-second video? Yikes. Once got an ad that was a rule... Oh, no. Oh, dear. Yeah, I've heard of that, too. Yikes. What would Kip Kip's entries sound like? I'm not sure. I think Kip Kip would definitely have entries a little bit on the sassier side. Though it would be kind of more like... I think it would be sort of boastful, actually. It's just like, for Pikmin, for Piklopedia, like, you know, it's just like, ha, you know, if you come at it like this or that, it really isn't so tough. It's gonna need to try harder next time to get one over on me, right? Like, something like that. F this isn't Yanni. Thank you for coming to my Kip Talk. Yeah. That works. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Probably a mixture of Charlie's and Brittany's. Yeah, a little bit like that. We need Yanni's entries going over the breeding Oh, Kip would read those extensively. Moving right along. Look at him, flying around like he owns the sky. All that nectar hanging just out of reach. Well, I'll get the last laugh. It may be out of range of my steely fists, but I've got some winged Pikmin who'd like a crack at it. How many times just today has he said steely fists? I feel like in the previous stream, he did not say nearly as much about steely fists. It was like once or twice. Now it's been like 4 or 5 times. We need like a steely fist counter. Steely fists, exactly, Heliafra. Kips are gibberish that make perfect sense to her, and weirdly Kips are clear that she downed a bottle of wine beforehand. She's like, I don't want to write these. And you could feel that energy in her entries. That would be really funny, actually. Like, you can tell that she does not give a solitary fuck about making these entries, so she just writes whatever. Maybe about how the enemy somehow reminds her of Yanni. I don't know. Tear the meat right off the belly and eat raw. The bitterness of the meat really highlights the sweetness of the nectar. Kind of reminds me of, why am I reminded of bittersweet chocolate? But like with honey in it? That sounds kind of tasty. I don't know, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds pretty good. He has a rubber ducky made of solid tungsten. Oh my god. I wonder if he's ever accidentally punched his rubber duck and how hard he cried if that when he realized he did that. Hey, Yanni. Breeding test 16 between volatile dweevil, breadbug. Conclusion, explosive failure. Doesn't elaborate. I like that, P12. That's really funny. Check the Pikmin wiki. He says it only 8 times. Man, we've been getting so many today. Incredible. He would feel so bad and apologize to it for a week. Oh, Elizabeth, how he hurt you. Oh, the poor little thing. Ah, yes, I know exactly what you're referencing, Louie. Oh my goodness. Nectarous Dandlefly. Anisopterid ambrosius, Dandlefly family. Its life cycle comes in 2 stages. First, it hatches underwater, where the amphibious larva preys on tadpoles and the other small aquatic creatures. After it grows large enough, it takes to the surface and completely changes its diet to focus on plant nectar. The more nectar it feeds on, the more segments form on its abdomen. Upon reaching 5 segments, it is a mature adult ready for procreation. Its straw-like proboscis curls upward to prevent reflux from the nectar it stores. Oh, that's cute. Oh. And hey, we love seeing life cycles where the parents and the children occupy different niches. We love that so much. Isn't Elizabeth an actual duck? I'm not sure, actually. I kind of thought that was just the name of the rubber ducky. Suffer scale. Charlie punches the... Why the Lenny face, Nib? Dandlefly abuse on the right, really, for real. This poor thing keeps getting punted. This is why we need, like, them just flying around and no gifts, man. Hey, Noah the Spike! Welcome to the stream! No worries that you're late. Always good to have people drop in, no matter when in the stream it is. Your Honor, it was 5 segments long. I know, this one was ready to find a little Dandlefly mate and settle down. Maybe have 3 to 5 kids and a job. Fun fact about Yanni, he doesn't like digital note-taking and only uses physical means for reading and writing. I heard about that, yes, P12. I think that's so fun. That's a cute little quirk of his character. And actually, I really like that too, because apparently taking handwritten notes and stuff helps you remember it better. Considering he's meant to be really intelligent, like, on par with Russ in terms of raw intellect. Like, yeah, I think that that's super cool. W. Jonathan. I do that too. Nice. You'd love for Fanfic Fridays to come back? Oh, they will. They will. Hey, Scarlet. Look out for a DM from me. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. All right. Last one for now, and then I'm going to use the bathroom and we're going to come back and do the rest. Orange Bulborb, Oculus Kageyami orangium, grub dog family. This Bulborb species boasts a garish color pattern with deep orange spotty and black spots. The orange Bulborb's yellow, bloodshot eyes make it clear that this Bulborb is excessively edgy and high-strung, making it easier to wake from deep sleep than other species of the grub dog family. I know that we read this for Pikmin 4 as well, but I love the idea of calling a Bulborb edgy. That's really funny to me. Why did you slay the village? To test my abilities, right? Playing FNAF into the pit while this is going on, already running into bugs? Ah, Noah, I'm so sorry about the bugs. I hope that the game is otherwise enjoyable. This is Steel Wool, right? Because if so, bugs are like... I mean, bugs are basically inevitable. Goth Bulborb's wet. I thought of peeling a Bulborb like a potato. Perhaps? Your back had to wash your blood-soaked body. Oh, I see. Welcome back, Scarlet. I hope that you took extra care to make sure that you were cleaned with whatever that solution is used to cover up bloodstains. It really at the FBI agent listening into this stream, I'm being silly. Anyway. Oh, Mega Cat Studio. They had to delay consoles for bugs. If anything, they're just a bit funny. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that they're silly bugs rather than game breakers so far. Scarlet, look out. I'm going to DM you at some point soon so that we can arrange for Fanfic Friday. Hoo-hoo. Ahem. Louie's notes. This Bulborb's meaty flanks make for salaciously savory steaks that shouldn't be missed. Ah, yes! Yes! I love the, I really, really love the consonants with the S sounds. Oh, delicious. Whatever you do, do not look up the word salacious. Well, now you're making me want to look up the word salacious. Oh ho ho. Oh no. I'll keep that in mind for later. I'm not gonna look it up during the stream because I would prefer the chat stay silly, personally. Meaty Bulborb. I'm not gonna get over that. Wonder if the steaks say ow when they get eaten. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Bulborb Ravenway. Incredible cow, man. Oh, Osh! I hope that you enjoy your dinner, you take care, and see you around. Oh god. Oop. Those bulging eyes are honed for battle, with no known blind spots. We often find them asleep, but they wake as soon as we get close. For all we know, they're only pretending to sleep to lull us into a false sense of security. Still, sometimes that 1 second where they're waking up is all we need to go in hard. Let's not talk about going in hard, Charlie. No, but for real, for real. Yeah, this is why bombs, I think, are best for these things, if you can manage to do that right. Also DM'd you what it means. Thank you, Osh, I appreciate it. Charlie, no. Yeah, Charlie. Yes, Charlie, my man. Charlie knows how to go. God damn it! Both of them are acting out. Gentlemen, this is a, what is it, like an E or E10 game? Gentlemen.
Scale, if I were to let's just say make an manic about some adult joke in it, could I post it in Quench the Thirst channel? Yes, you can, Scarlet. Yes, you can. As long as it's not, like, openly, like, E for explicit or whatever, sure. Knock yourself out. Silly little light adult jokes are fine. Like, I think that's perfectly okay. Scale, one line will change your chat. So weird because they share his name, so seeing that go. The E is for suggestive. Ah, alright, excellent. Incredible. Incredible content. I'm glad that you guys are having fun. It's just a lot of gay people making gay jokes. Okay, works for me. That's perfectly good for the Quench channel, Scarlet. Go right ahead. It's lavishly colored and so anxiety-ridden that a few footsteps can wake it up instantly. Kinda like me, which is also a terror when it's awake, which, again, same. Wait, it's also a terror when it's awake? Brittany's aware. She is aware of her power, of the fear and presence she has. I love her so much. Queen, honestly. The steely fists are going in hard. I'm going to pretend I didn't read that. I wish gay people were real. Well, I mean, I'm gonna say Louie's in the chat right now. No. I'm being silly. I'm being silly, guys. Alf is here. You know what? Alf is here. Alf Alferson. Alf Drake Alferson. Scale invents gay people, please. I wish. Scale must have gotten so rich when she invented gay people. Is this going in the lore channel? I will lose my mind if it does. You guys are completely out of control. I love you all so much. I have such funny subscribers, such funny buttercups. Oh my god. Structural flaw, eyeballs and back, weight 10. I appreciate the warning coloration to let us know it's more dangerous than the other models. Anything that risky is best approached with a bomb rock while it sleeps. I literally just said that, Alf! Based! Also, again, love the use of the engineering terminology. Models instead of subspecies. Yeah. My Pick Mortal moment. Yeah, everybody in My Pick Mortal was bi, which, I mean, blurst representation? It's kind of skewing more cursed, but let's, you know. Anyway, Scable, when you make gay people, can you make them retroactively? So we can live in a world where gay people always existed? You got it, just gotta warm up. And that normally takes a couple million years, unfortunately. So you have to wait for me to gather my power concentrated from the moon and the stars. But I will absolutely keep that in mind. As somebody who's also kind of, like, under the LGBT umbrella myself. Pan pride, baby. Alright, so this is the first of the last row. I am going to take this opportunity to use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back in about 5 minutes, and I'm going to see you all very soon. How do I... I still need to get used to my new setup. There it is. Take care, everyone.
Scale's almost back, everyone. Stay tuned for just another moment. Okay, let me pull up the screen. I'm back, everybody! I hate Scale, hope she never finds out. Never finds out what? That you're Pikmin posting in my chat, Dolphinius? Terrible! Scale, would you read a fanfic that's Breaking Bad, but instead of Walter and Jesse, it's Yanni and Dingo? I mean, depends on how it goes. I haven't watched Breaking Bad proper. I think if it was like more of a goofy parody type thing, I would read the hell out of that. I'm not as sure if I would like read like a full drama or something though. I would want to lean on the goofy stuff. Don't you know Scale Tree hates Pikmin? We can't talk about that here. It's true. Why do you think I control Kip Kip really badly so that as many Pikmin die as possible? No, really, but for real. Would be cool if it's inspired, yeah. Tell Kip Kip from me that she should implode. No, I can't do that to Kip Kip. Kip Kip is so innocent in all of this. I love Kip Kip. Anyhow, let's get right away going to the Whip-Tongue Bulborb. Structural flaw, eyeballs, and back. Weight 12. This model has a surprising feature. I'm very impressed at the speed with which it employs its long, flexible tongue, though I'm also dismayed at its unnerving wakefulness and the difficulty we seem to have sneaking past it. Well, that just shows that it's an enhanced model, Alf. Top model Bulborb. Like, this one could go on a this one could go on a runway. This one could strut on a catwalk. I'm just saying, buddy. Again with the Lenny face nib, I'm terrified. What does that mean? We're not gonna talk about the length of the tongue, okay? We're not gonna do it. We're not gonna do it. This is officially a a PG chat now. Scale, by the way, you made a YouTube poop a while ago. If you ever have time to watch it, yes, I would love to see it. New cheese, is it private for the Discord server? Because if so, I can check it out there. If you want to at me. What that whip tongue do? The speed of the tongue. Oh, damn it! You're right, Nib. Shit. I can't win. Some point, someone's gonna make a certain joke during these entries. I know it too. I'm waiting for it, and I have the the stop talking for 5 minutes hammer on ready. I'm kidding. I love you guys. Not a fan of this one's style. Too plain, too beige, and too big. Where's the little version of this guy? It's gotta have one, right? Though maybe not. After all, I don't have a little version of myself. That is a very strange observation, Brittany. Also, I literally was just talking about how this one could run a catwalk, and apparently Brittany seems to believe the opposite. So guys, do you think I'm right, or do you think Brittany's right? What do you think? Oh my gosh. That can be arranged, lol. A little Brittany that sits on her shoulder. Where's your small version, Scale Tree? You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where it went. Are all my chat messages showing up okay? Hopefully they are. Hang on. Whip, obviously. Some of them I don't think are showing up on the live chat in my stream. Hopefully it's most of them, though. They're coming in all right. Is Kip small scale tree? I mean, she's the size of the Pikmin people, so she's at most, like, 2 inches tall. And probably shorter than that, so... That long tongue isn't just a sensory organ, it's a deadly weapon. It uses that thing like a pro. I tried some exercises to see if I could get my tongue to do that, but I kept biting it by accident. Always in the same place, too. I hate that. Okay, first of all, mood, biting your tongue repeatedly in the same spot, or your cheeks, or lip for that matter, really, really sucks. It hurts a lot. But also, Charlie, what the fuck are you talking about? Tried to get your tongue to do that. What the hell do you mean? Some of yours have disappeared between the vid and the chat. Weird. Peliafra, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My new chat filter is definitely a lot stronger than my old one. And I'm not entirely sure what things it allows through and what it doesn't. So if you say something that's like totally normal and it doesn't go through, and you aren't totally sure why, like send it over to me and I can review. I have my DMs open for that in Discord. This is an impossible log to read through. Kip can't be mini scale. Unlike scale, Kip doesn't have a partner and gets no beaches. Kip. I'm picturing Kip with the whoa!
Since Ocean isn't here to counter me anymore, also completely normal question, what is your 12th favorite prosecutor in AA? For me, Winston Payne.
P12, thank you so much for the $5! Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you very, very much. My 12th favorite prosecutor. Yeah, Winston Payne is very, very down there. He is an absolute whiny little creature, and I feel zero sympathy when I curb stomp him in the tutorials. I'll also, oh god, oh no, does this mean the daddy jokes are back? No, impossible. Impossible. What did you miss? You're feeding us the animal called dog. We are apparently going to get me to get either an Alf plush or a Scale Tree plush. Maybe I'll put up a poll for that. Oh gosh. Thank you again, P12. I greatly appreciate it. 5 daddy jokes. Technically, we were at -1 earlier, so I think it's 4 daddy jokes. Heliafra, thank you. 4 daddy jokes is our current repository. Oh dear God. Could I make a daddy joke in reference to the whip tongue Bulborb? Probably, but I feel like I will literally lose my mind if I try to think of one on the spot. I'll roll it in my brain. Let me go do Louie's and Olimar's entries real quick. Why has my channel come to this? Anyway. Pat the tongue dry, then coat all sides with a spicy dry rub of your choice. Grill over high heat until the outside is perfectly crisped. Ooh, so like lengua? A little bit like lengua? I haven't had the honor of trying it personally, but in Old Town San Diego, which I would sometimes visit in high school and college with friends and family, there are a ton of Mexican restaurants there, and since they're so close to the border, they're really authentic. And many of them serve lengua, which is like, it's essentially like cow tongue as the protein itself, but obviously it's seasoned to hell. It's it's really it looks really juicy and flavorful, and it always smelled good, but I never got the guts to try it myself.
Daddy jokes are not something I knew I'd be signing up for when you subscribed. It's not something I knew I'd be signing up for when I made my channel. I just wanted to do weird, silly, analytical content, and here I am streaming the Piklopedia and talking about cow tongue and dad jokes. Perfect. Oh, Near. Oh, Louie, thank you for the preview of the Breaking Bad. Wait, Hef actually has a bit where it's called Breaking Bulb, because he does a really good Jesse impression. Amazing stuff. I think his white Pikmin emote is actually like Walter White. Love your people's food? Yeah, right? Oh man, Mexican food is so good. It's incredible when it's especially hot and fresh. Like, these places will often, like, make their own tortillas right in front of you, too, which is even better. Oh my gosh. Whip-tongue bulborb, Oculus longolingua, grub dog family. Instead of the gnashing jaws usually found in related species, it uses its extendable viscous tongue to capture prey. Even before it opens its mouth, it's recognizable by its tapered snout and black spots against its white back. Some theorize that it evolved its long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high-blooming flowers, but others point out that no infant specimens have ever been seen, suggesting a radically different biological branch. It has only recently been reclassified as part of the grub dog family. Scale must have gotten so rich when she invented food. Oh, man, I wish. But, you know, considering food is a basic necessity, I thought that it would be humble and generous to make it free for the people. It's the capitalists who decided to really profit off of it, but, you know, there's only so much I can do as a cryptid, right? Scale, you expected you to read that in Yanni and Dingo's voices? I'm partially trying to conserve my throat a little bit. That's why I stopped doing character voices, like, only a little way through. Because I need to do voices later with my partner, too. We're going to be playing Ace Attorney together out loud. And, specifically Great Ace Attorney, and there are some tough voices in there for me. Lots and lots and lots of British accents. So many British accents. If Scarlet is here, I'm sorry, I butcher it really badly. Scale Tree, I only wanted to hear the one daddy joke, so willing to exchange 4 in the vault for that one. If anyone else in chat wants more, they're happy to donate. Excellent. Well, I mean, with a tongue like this, who wouldn't call Whip-Tongue Bulborb daddy, am I right? Alright, moving on. We're gonna do the male shear grub. No, that was a bad one. That was a bad one. I feel bad. I'm gonna do a better one later. Shear grub, male. Himagea mandibulosa, mandiblard family. This specimen is a male shear grub. Having lost both legs and wings, the male burrows into the soil and waits to ambush small creatures that pass by. This beast's mandibles can be dangerous, making creatures such as Pikmin easy prey. Yep, classic, basic Olimar entry. We butcher our own language constantly. I mean, I suppose that's fair. I certainly butcher English quite a fair bit, too. Heliafra, why are the sad face? Why the sad face? Because no baby whip-tongue bulborbs? Because no bread bugs mimic the snoot? Oh, that is sad, actually. The one you didn't say earlier, but that's alright. I think I said that one, didn't I? Like, Kip Kip. Kip Kip essentially suggesting that she could have somebody call her daddy. Like, I think I said that. We need to check the VOD. I don't know when that would have been. Oh god, okay. Spread several specimens in the bottom of a casserole dish and layer with sliced avocado. Bake until the meat is choice and the cheese is lusciously browned. Oh. Oh, that's nice.
That sounds like a really, really nice, like, this, why does this make me think of, like, a nice Tex-Mex casserole, honestly? Like the kind of thing you see in, in, Texas, Utah, something like that. Simultaneously whipped and nay-nayed, as you ought to, Louie Pikmin. She whipped my tongue till I bulborb. What type of verb should bulborbing be? Curious for you all. Louie killing your people for his own enjoyment. Cheese. I hate to say it, but cheese is delicious. I don't eat as much cheese nowadays, but you know, sleeping and eating, you guess. I mean, when you bulb someone too hard. What? I don't know what that means, and I'm afraid to find out. I don't get these creatures. They have a good thing going underground, where it's dark and quiet. Why can't they snooze the days away instead of making trouble for us? Brittany, is there something you want to tell us about your living quarters? Maybe? No? Okay. Shears my grub till I nail. My recipes are single-handedly killing your plant-based diet bit by bit scale. Damn it, you're right. They just sound so good, Louie. They sound really good. I can't try them, but I can admire them from afar, you know? Oh my goodness. Structural flaw? Back. Weight 1. Those jaws are stronger than you'd expect. I haven't seen anything that can grip like that outside of factory robots. Fortunately, its back isn't so tough. If you can arc a few Pikmin onto it from above, it'll go down in no time. That's pretty cool. That's actually really cool that Alf would have that as a frame of reference for how strong the vice grip of these cheer grubs is. That's really neat. It makes me wonder the pressure that they exert. I bet that there's, like, statistics for robot arms online, so maybe. Why did your sheer grub comment get censored in the live? I don't know. I see it here on YouTube proper, but I do see that it is not, in fact, in the live chat in the video. That's so weird. Guys, I'm so sorry about this. I really needed to fix my chat so that it's more live than before, so I think ultimately this is an improvement from what I had previously, because before it would update every, like, 10 seconds. It was super slow. But I'm not sure. I'm going to have to tweak that. The censor bot hates males, apparently. Oh my god. Oh god, it's the misandry of it all. Don't they know that we have 4 dudes that I'm reading stuff here for? Like, don't tell YouTube, apparently. Don't worry, Scale, we can just try and be normal. But why be normal when we can be exceptional, P12? Iridescent flint beetle. Structural flaw? Back. Weight? Unknown. It reminds me a bit of prize dispensing machines. Only instead of putting in coins, you throw Pikmin. And instead of toys, you get pellets and nectar. What the fuck, Alf? Guys, do you agree with him or not? I'm currently, like, trying to put this together in my brain. Can we get an F for Alf? F to pay respects for Alf and apparently his sanity. If we disagree with Alf on this front. I mean, I kind of see where he's coming from, but bruh, honestly. Alf with an F. Oh, perfect, Teleafro. That's how it should be. You get the logic, you just don't agree with it. Yeah, no, I don't agree with it either. scale, why did he make Alf die and reincarnate as a female weeb dinosaur? What if I told you he asked for that, Louie? What if I told you? What if I told you that? Also, that is an extremely weird series of words that I never expected to read, but okay. Whatever. The pop quiz of indigenous creatures. You might think you're ready for it, but when the time comes, you're probably not. There's no penalty for failure except missing out on neat rewards, which is basically torture. Okay, this I agree with completely. She's absolutely right. Pop quiz seems a lot more, like, on point here, and also missing out on neat rewards being basically torture, that is a mood. That is a whole ass mood. Real Brittany, yes. I don't understand, but then I remembered Alphys from Undertale. Oh, I see. Oh, I know him too well. He hates anime. Alf hates anime. Well, I guess his hole-in-the-wall pastime, said with love and affection, by the way, is you know, he does game design instead. You know what, I love both, honestly. I haven't watched a great anime in a while, though. I need recommendations, guys. Do you got any anime recs? Look at the best Flint Beetle design. You're correct, G-Boogie. This is a really good Flint Beetle design. It looks a little bit like a tiny UFO. Brittany missed out on a dopamine rush and got mad. True. True. That is a whole mood, to be fair, Dolphinius. Finding one of these critters means it's your lucky day. If you can manage to hit it with Pikmin, it'll drop pellets and nectar. All you have to do is wait for it to stop, and then press the attack. Alright. Yep, I agree with you, Charlie. Nice, simple, good entry. I will never see him again. I'm sorry, Louie. I'm sorry he's in a different game. I'm sorry. What you need to do now is you need to get reincarnated into Undertale. I could make you a fish. I could make you a warrior fish, actually. I hear that weeb dinosaurs and warrior fish go really well together. Normal in this economy. Bleach is a good anime. I've heard of Bleach. Drifters? I have not heard of Drifters. Gumbo and Jambalaya. Oh, wait, really? An essential flavor accentuating ingredient in Gumbo and Jambalaya. Also makes delicious, also delicious in soups, broths, and marinades. Nice. Oh, beautiful. W, Louisiana cuisine moment for Louie. You're joking. I am not joking. I am not joking. I believe in you, Louie. Is it like file powder or filet powder? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Probably, or like a really nice Creole type seasoning. I hate fish, but if I have to see Alf again, I will become the warrior fish. Louie, your wish has been granted. I have queued you up for your next life as a warrior fish. I hope you enjoy when the time comes. Tasted jambalaya, it's amazing. Can I make jambalaya for the server? One of these days, I might figure out how to stream cooking, which would be really funny. So I could make, like, really horrible versions of Pikmin recipes. I could slam my fist down to make strawberry juice for the Copites or something. I don't know. That would be a very silly idea, actually. I could do better than that. Iridescent Flint Beetle. Hilly envelopens striaticus, Flint Beetle family. Flint beetles are nocturnal, choosing to hide in the grass by day and stay active at night. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through winter, but given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that these pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that this pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane may be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. This specimen is a subspecies of the previously documented species, recognizable by the variant pattern on its back. Oh. Oh, that's so neat. I don't actually remember this entry from Olimar, so I'm really digging it. I'm sure it's the same as in Pikmin 2, but seeing it with fresh eyes is just so cool to me right now. Oh, Heliafra would make jambalaya and spill it on her keyboard for us all. Heliafra, bless you. Slam your steely fists, you mean. Do a Scott the Woz carpet type camera view where it shows, all it shows is your hands. Oh, precisely. As if I would show my dear cat physique. It would turn all of you into stone. You guys wouldn't be able to handle that. They'll probably be, you know what? Arguably worse, what if I got like fake cat paws to put on my hands? And I still have to try and cook like that? That is a horrifying idea, actually. I would not want to do that. Okay, next up. Calcified Crushblat. Durotesta longuscrus. Or Longuscrus, sorry. Crushblat family. Originally, these creatures were water-based mollusks. Their hard shell let them live on the land by keeping its soft flesh from being exposed to predators. It absorbs nutrients from the water through its skin, which is a relatively inefficient way of feeding compared to hunting. As a result, it spends most of its time sedentary due to its low metabolism. The crystal shell on its back is made of silica that it absorbs. The shells shed by younger Crushblats find use as projectiles used by Scutterchucks! Yay! Ah, we love the ecology of this. We love that this is, like, why we see them kind of in the same habitat. Oh, I love that so much. Charlie Steely Feet fan art? What? Fist, new cheese, fist! Scale in a giant fursuit, perfect. We need baby Crushblat in Pikmin 5. I would love that. That would be so cute. I actually would really like that. I've heard that it's not in Pikmin 4, and that's a real shame, because it's such a fun, unique, goofy kind of enemy. That and Medusal Slurkers. I think Slurkers should have also been in 4. She needs to wear a green bodysuit and chroma key her entire body except the hands. Oh, Heliafra, that's a cursed idea. I love it. I love it, honestly. This beast's bouncy texture is addictive, but it can be a choking hazard if overcooked. Saute and drizzle with brown butter to draw out the nutty undertones. Ooh. Brown butter is insane. If you guys have not had something baked with brown butter, and I do mean baked, like baked goods, cookies, brownies, something of that ilk, you gotta try it. It's really nice. Oh man. Not enough enemies use crystals for rock Pikmin to smash. I agree with that, Dolphinius. There needs to be more crystal obstacles. I mean, it is cool that rock Pikmin still do like a ton of impact damage. Like, they've got other uses, but I feel like I'd like to get more use out of them, if you know what I mean. I bet you it feels pretty safe in there behind that thick crystal shell. But break that crystal and then watch as it goes berserk out of sheer desperation. You know that when your time comes, you gotta go out fighting. I mean, I don't know if I would call its movements desperate when the crystal shell is broken. It's still kinda just vibing around and trying to smash things. But I guess it does speed up a little bit, and it has a low metabolism, so I suppose, Charlie, in a roundabout way, you're right. Man, we only killed one of these. That's wild. Wait, Scale, if Alf reincarnates as a weeb dino and I reincarnate as a warrior fish, what does Brittany reincarnate as? Huh. That's a really good question. Are there any Undertale characters that aren't a big fan of Undyne? Ghost Robot. Ah, God, I love Mettaton. Mettaton, I think, is my favorite Undertale character. Honestly, It's just the vibes. The vibes are really immaculate, although Papyrus is a close second. Just because he's so delightfully... he's just so delightfully pure. The Mad Dummy? Okay, yeah, sure. She can be the Mad Dummy. And I guess that means her cousin or something is, Nabstablook. What? I'm gonna say... Oh no. Oh, new cheese! Oh, that's terrible. Oh no. That was good. Why is Nutty banned? That's dumb. That is really silly. Okay, well, that means you got the better end of the deal. That is true, Louie. Definitely, 1000%. Thought the stalks around their eyes were some kind of symbiotic plant, but nope. Just ordinary whiskers. What a letdown. I hate whiskers. Alf better never grow a mustache like the captain or I'll be surrounded by them. Oh god, oh. I feel like Alf... Guys, do you think Alf ever tried to grow a beard? I kind of feel like he's naturally baby-faced. Peanut and Walnut aren't banned. Okay, cool, that's interesting. Dingo and Yanni as the royal guards, cause gay? Scarlet, you're right. the one that has to take off their shirt, or no, yeah, their shirt. That one... that one I think is the quieter one. So that would be Yanni. I like the idea that Dingo, who may or may not have, like, a bit more of, like, a chiseled strongman physique, is, like, the one who's going absolutely nuts over, like, Yanni chest. Honestly, iconic. Is Dingo! HP gets canceled this stream. No, Heliafra, no, you're not canceled. You're welcome here. What about Charlie and Olimar? What do they reincarnate into, Scale? Oh, God. I would want to make one of them Asgore. But I don't want to put Olimar through the trauma Asgore went through, because he's already traumatized enough. But at the same time, that's arguably fitting-ish, maybe? I would need to think on that way harder. Dingo, I changed my mind as Yanni. Yes! Charlie makes sense as Asgore. Interesting. Yeah, you know, he would be willing to do whatever it takes. Yeah, doing what must be done as far as he's concerned. New cheese, correct. Dingo and Yanni as the royal guards. They need to go get ice cream after this. Something, popsicles. Anyhow. Y'all, who would reincarnate as Sans, though? That is the million-dollar question. My first reaction is Bernard, but I'm not sure, Cowman. What do you guys think? Louie has definite hidden potential? I agree with that. I do agree. Weren't ready for the President Metaton? Dude! Honestly, Heliafra? I like that. I dig that, honestly. Amazing. Oh lord, either Kip or Louie. Kip as Sans? You wanna have a bad time? Like, oh god. This is the kind of conversation that I love in my streams. Like, trying to figure out where to put Pikmin characters and other things. But wait, guys, let's be real for a second. If we're putting Bernard into this AU, we need to put in Santi as well. Because Santi is cursed to always run into Bernard. So we need to figure out who those two are. Let me know what you think. Can't wait for the Kip Stronger Than You cover. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Fuck, I would sing some right now, because that song kicks ass. Even though I've never watched Steven Universe, that song is completely incredible. But YouTube is so rude about copyright recently, way more than even before, and it was already kind of aggressive, so I have to refrain, but maybe I'll do a cover and put it in the server. I'll make an animation, can't animate, can't even draw. Incredible. Actually, I was going to do a cover anyway. I want to do a cover of the song My Eyes from Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog, where Kip Kip is singing as the role of Dr. Horrible, and I'm trying to figure out if I want Yanni or Dingo to be Penny. I need to figure that out. It might depend on whoever I can sing as better. Bernard is the ice cream guy and Santi is Burger Pants! Scarlet, you are enlightened. I feel like this cosmic energy coming off of you right now. That is correct. That's the objectively correct choice. Because you know Bernard and the Nice Cream Guy are like so in line. Bernard and as Sans and Santi as Papyrus would be ironic. It would be ironic for sure, P12. That is definitely another great AU. But I think in terms of raw, like, does it fit potential, Nice Cream Man and Burger Pants feels like it's feels like it really works with the Santi Bernard, what do you call it, dynamic. When you said you wanted to do a cover, I was not expecting what you wanted to. Well, I mean, I think it's fun to sing in character, and I sing a lot better when I stand up. Part of the reason I don't sing well on stream is because I have to sit down to play things. But I now have an adjustable microphone arm, and I can totally sing standing up without moving my mic a whole bunch. And once I get the sound buffering equipment I need, I could probably do a half-decent cover of some things in character voices. So, I love how we're all ignoring who would be Toriel. Shit, you're right! You're right, G-Boogie, who would be Toriel? Wait, do the Undertale characters remember their past lives as the Pikmin characters, though? I think that they should have brief little flashes of it here and there. When Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 come out, I'm gonna go feral, same, Heliaphora, same. I think I should stream at some point Chapters 1 and 2, which, you know, I casually beat long ago, but, like, oh man, that would be so fun. Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4 will come out in 2025 because 5 is the next number after 4. G-Boogie. G-Boogie? Are you peering into the future? Give us some tips. Ma says Toriel! Olamar's wife, Shepherd. Plasm Wraith. Oh god. Olimar could be a good Toriel. I think he would be a really good Toriel. But would that make his wife Asgore? Or would Charlie still be Asgore? Or is the implication that Olimarly, Charlamar, is real? I'm not sure. Imagine Papyrus remembering his and Bernard's rivalry of Santi and him side-eyeing Sans for a long time after. Oh, that's really funny. Oh my god. They're both homophobic. His wife would 100% off 6 kids. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god, my screen is going dark. Okay. Alright. Structural flaw, breakable armor, weight 12. The solid crystal structure covering its torso is a formidable, both defensive and offensive mechanism. I don't know if I'm fond of how that's phrased. Capable of crushing Pikmin beneath its weight. A bomb rock or an assault with rock Pikmin can easily shatter the crystalline armor, after which it has no ability to damage Pikmin and no way to keep them from striking its exposed flesh. Alf, I love you, buddy. Please get somebody to edit your words occasionally, because the way you phrased the first part of your first full sentence here was very trippy. Love you, buddy. Guys, who would be Flowey, though? Maybe Kip Kip. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I think of all the Undertale characters, Kip Kip and Flowey would jive the most, and that could potentially confirm Goofy Oz little theory video. Scale Tree would be Flowey. I wouldn't want to hurt everybody the way Flowey does. No, I couldn't. I couldn't possibly. Kip Kip is Kara. Okay, Kip Kip is Kara is fair. Fair and reasonable. Well, obviously, Scale Tree. Oh no, God, Scarlet. No, I don't want to kill anybody. I'm a pacifist player. No. I'm moving along to the shaggy long legs. Structural flaw, central orb. Weight, unknown. Its fur insulates it not only from the elements, but also from attack. To strip away the hair is a long process that requires you to dodge its crushing legs, but it's the only real way to get at the monster's vulnerable core. I haven't yet solved the problem of how it sees. For one thing, there's all that hair in the way, and for another, I don't see any eyes. Well, maybe it doesn't see, Alf. Maybe it uses other sensory things to navigate. That's probably what I think. Scale Tree started as Azrael, but after after what? Fossilizing, she adopted the burn or be burned mindset. Ah, I see. Excellent, Heliafra, excellent. You're gonna pacifist edgy long legs. Feel bad for all the male pattern baldness that affects them in Pikmin 4. Yeah, these poor guys. What on earth are we gonna do with them? Oop. The noise this thing makes... Wait. The noise when this thing moves makes my ears hurt. It's only slightly louder than the captain tromping all over the ship. But I like the tufts of hair all over the legs. It looks soft and comfy, and I'm into the shaggy style. Okay, so Brittany has shaggy rugs in her home. That's confirmed. Also, I think Captain Charlie weighs just a tiny bit less than a literal giant spider. That said, I definitely feel it when people are like going tromp, 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 tromp upstairs. God, my last upstairs neighbors, they just loved to do that when I was recording. There are some cuts in my Pikmin 4 episodes where there was just a bunch of stomping sounds. Man. Oop. Baldy Longlegs have an interesting detail in Pikmin 4, but you won't spoil it as you haven't gotten that far yet. Okay, thank you, Dolphinius. I would love to see if I can catch that myself. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Zoinks! Shaggy. Nice. Brittany is the girl from The Ring. Oh dear. I can't comment. I haven't watched The Ring. Shoot. Hey guys, do you agree with that take or not? Anyway. Talk about a tough nut to crack. It's too big to go down quick. It stomps on Pikmin like bugs underfoot, and its only weak spot is guarded by a thick nest of hair. We can get at it by ripping the hairs out one by one, but just the idea of doing that to something makes my own hair hurt a little bit. Oh, Charlie! Charlie, buddy! You gotta do what you gotta do to survive, man. I know, it sucks. Ugh. I have long hair, and it is like an ungodly, horrible feeling when it's tugged. Even if I'm like trying to remove knots from it. And I brush it every day, but it's just like, against the scalp. Terrible, really. Undyne remembering the Titan Dweevil incident and trying to regain her ability to control bugs she had as Louie, but it blows in her face every time. One attempt could be how she lost her eye. Oh, nice. Nice one, Louie. Amazing. What am I doing? Oh, caution. Do not eat. Oh. What does this mean? Louie in my chat, what the fuck do you mean by this? What do you mean do not eat? What happens when you eat it? Louie, tell me. I want to know. You have medium hair, you don't brush it and you're fine. New cheese. New cheese, couldn't possibly be me, man. Heliafra smiling. Heliafra, I wonder how you drew this entry, because this is hysterical. No taste good, honestly terrifying, caution 7 days. Damn it, you guys are making me all seem like a little bit dumb here. You guys are not supplying me a reason. It's just like, yeah, duh, isn't it obvious you shouldn't eat that thing? Eat it, you go to heck before you die. Ah, I see. Put it in the Discord, Heliafra, thank you. Oh my goodness. Just beat it. Just beat it. Hey, Weird Al did a parody of that, to, like, way back in the day. It's a song called Eat It, actually. I would sing it, but again, ugh, stupid YouTube stuff. Maybe it's stringy like those fermented bean dishes in Japan. Oh, I've heard that, you know, obviously people like it. That's why they're made, but the thought of those dishes makes my skin personally crawl. I feel like that would be a sensory nightmare on my tongue specifically. No hate if you guys are into it, though. That's why you put the B in parentheses? Nice! Oh, great Weird Al reference, New Cheese. I love Weird Al. Man, I need to re-listen to some of his stuff at some point. That might help keep me and my mood boosted, honestly. I've been needing that lately, and this stream really helped. Despite all the daddy commentary. Shaggy longlegs. Pseudoarachnia capillum, arachnorb family. Thick hair grows on its spherical center as well as its joints. One would think it's there for protection, but it's a simple matter to pluck the hairs out. Several coloration variants have been cited, most likely due to regional characteristics rather than stress or advanced age. They normally sit docile above trees, but will descend to scare off intruders with loud footfalls. Oh, I see. So the big stompies are really just to spook us. It's trying to be spooky and scary. Okay. Man, I should have waited to read this until Halloween. Then we could have properly gotten all bespooked. Bescared. Bet they'd make a fun pet. I actually agree. They would be like having a tarantula, only like 20 times cooler. Baldy longlegs. Pseudoarachnia calvidium, arachnorb family. Technically, this is merely a shaggy longlegs that has lost its hair. But since the hair never grows back, this is considered a separate species and classified under its own name. Huh? Why, though? Okay. It has similarities to the beady longlegs, but it doesn't secrete wax from its exoskeleton and thus lacks its cousin's unique patterning. The absence of wax also allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Its central orb splits horizontally, but researchers have yet to determine the significance of this difference. Bald like Doug and Scale Tree. I'm not bald, I'm so fluffy, New Cheese. Spooky long legs. Guys, let's sing the story of Undertale in the chat. I'll start. Louie, no. If people catch us singing that, we we might get found by the creatures of Undertale. Whoa. Okay, excellent. Chat is scale bald. Bald people are a separate species. Apparently, yeah, I know, what the fuck? Why is this a separate species? They didn't explain this. Oh my god. Why? Oh, not as tasty as it looks. Completely inedible. Okay. So apparently the caution do not eat is only reserved for the fuzzy variant. But when it's bald, it's just inedible. Strange. Think it's just Nintendo pulling a Nintendo? Probably. I mean, they're separate enemies in the game, of course. I can see that for coding reasons. But I mean, they didn't have to do that. They could just, I mean, it could be like the male and female sheer grub type things, right? I think that would make more sense. The wax is poisonous. Wrote a Pikmin 1 version of the story of Undertale. It was horrible. Amazing. Amazing, Heliaphra. I love that. Explains the plot. Baldies look identical to bald, chatty Longlegs, I think. That is the only reasonable explanation you can think of, I guess, but how do we know it was born with hair? Because we remove it! We remove the hair manually, and then it does a shake-a, and then it's bald. That should not change its species. Oh my god. They say the best defense is a good offense, but getting rid of all its hair to focus entirely on stomping around might have been taking it too far. Still, I can always respect a warrior willing to commit all the way. Alright, okay. So, apparently when you're bald, you have to commit all the way. We should tell Doug that. Yeah, how do you know who was born with it? That's true. Louie, don't spoil the song to Sklealcaltre. I've heard the song, or rather I've seen the lyrics. I know that it exists and it is a song. Miss When Beatty had the wibble wobble sound effect. Actually, same. I thought that was a funny little detail. Thankfully, the spoiler rule does not apply to Undertale here. You know, it's only for Pikmin 3 mission mode at this point, honestly. Ban this guy. Oh my god. I prefer its sleek look to the hairy one, which made me sweat just to look at. They could both stand to be cuter, though. Ooh, what if it was covered in wool? Actually, that's a really cute idea. It would be like a walking cloud, like a little cloud stomping around. Brittany, you might be onto something. Then again, I'm not sure if that would make things more or less difficult. Oh my gosh. Maybe they're born with it, maybe it's Maybelline. True, P12, true. Miss that Beady and Raging made the wind-up box sounds when crumbling. I like that too, it was really good. Cloudy bald legs? Yes! Or cloudy long legs, probably. By the way, all the talk about, like, not being a pacifist in chat is the Undertale song at my FBI agent. No, just kidding. A structural flaw, central orb, weight unknown. Did it lose its hair in a fight, or was it born bald? As ruthless and tough as it is, it also seems a little pathetic. I mean, we know for a fact it loses its hair in fights. We know that it does, because we did that to him. Y'all. Woolly lanolin legs, amazing. Baldy long legs with a gun, new enemy never done before. Man, who would do something like that? What game would possibly give a spider a machine gun? Bald people too are pathetic. Don't tell Russ, I think he might get his feelings hurt. Called out Baldy Longlegs and by Alf no less. Yes, Alf. Alf, the softest boy of this entire troop. Guy's American spider. True. I'm back, and that looks like my deputy head teacher. Welcome back, 4tree4. Amazing. Oh, watery blowhog. Structural flaw, inhaling period. Weight 5. Holding large amounts of water inside itself isn't as eyebrow-raising as spewing fire, but I consider this to be the better design overall. Water is more easily and safely stored than flammable gas, and it has uses other than attacking. Despite this difference, it's vulnerable to the same trick, having the right type of Pikmin. Man. Yeah, no, I actually prefer the watery blowhogs to the fiery ones too. But honestly, that's just because I feel like it's easier to call back Pikmin when they get sprayed versus when they get caught on fire. Oh my god. A lot coming from someone with the tiniest clump of hair. Inhaling, period. Inhaling what? Well, hello, Louie? So... No, I should say it. I should say it. I mean, the watery blowhog is watery, and things that are watery could be described in a number of different ways. What would it call Daddy? Discuss that in the chat, and please be sane and reasonable while I move on to Brittany. Alf tried to convince me this animal has all kinds of uses. It could be a shower, he said, or a spaceship wash, or an emergency fire control system. I told him we had all those things already, and it was like someone rained on his parade. Alf, no! No, Brittany, you can't do that to him. No, I mean, that's so cute. Can you imagine how excitable Alf would be when he says this? Like, it could be a shower, or a spaceship watch, or an emergency fire control system. Like, he's so happy at the idea of having a pet like this, or something. And she's just like, we have those at home, Alfie. And he just pouts like, oh, no scale tree. Oh my gosh. Alf being an idiot like always. Hey, 434, he's a sweetie. He's being goofy. He's being silly. Wow. Watery blowhog. Okay. Yes, with that done. Isn't the watery blowhog expelling flammable liquid that it can't light up through the genetic mutation? I wouldn't shower in that. I guess we'll find out when we get to Olimar's entry. I should fast forward to that. The water this one spews isn't too bad if you ask me, but the Pikmin don't do so well in it. At least, most of them don't. That's what a captain is there for, to be an umbrella to the downtrodden. That is a very cute description. Thank you, Captain Charlie. Bless you. Bless you for taking the brunt of these, like, watery blasts so that the Pikmin can be okay. Amazing. Why did I say that? He's my favorite character. Alf is precious. Alf deserves to be loved and appreciated. Imagine a blowhog with teeth? I will not, G-Boogie. That's horrifying. You need to consume food. See you, new cheese. Enjoy consuming delicious things. This beast's unrivaled moistness gives it a melt-in-the-mouth quality that's incomparable. Now that I agree with. God, can you imagine how juicy this thing's haunch must be? Like when, especially if it's like braised or something. Incredible. Hyper-realistic human teeth. No, you're gonna give the photoshoppers ideas, Fernando. I can't handle this. Yes, Scale. Eat that big... No, that's not what I meant. Come here, Nintendo, I passed you an idea. Nobody here is making it to heaven. Including myself, probably, if heaven exists. Incredible. Amazing. God. Watery blowhog. Sus Luigians. Blowhog family. A variant subspecies of the fiery blowhog, the watery blowhog lacks several of the dominant genes necessary for the production of fire-producing catalysts, and thus expels jets of the non-flammable liquid. This subspecies appears to have only recently evolved. However, the hereditary traits of this variant are dominant and highly robust, so its population is rapidly increasing. Okay, so apparently it is a non-flammable fluid, but it might just be water. Yeah, same here, Heliafra, like, oh, yeah. But it is in fact true that it's based off of like a weird genetic mutation variation type thing. Watery blow population may have also grown, as not internally igniting a fluid is more energy efficient. I think that is completely reasonable, Dolphinius. It takes a lot of energy to light stuff on fire. If you made Pikmin, you'd make Lualf canon. Louie Pikmin, live your best life. I don't think I'd mind that personally. Shearwig. Hemiagia valeris, Mandiblard family. Unusual for their genus, flying mandiblards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of the species can fly. Females of the species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but they never metamorphose. Oh no! Got the blowhog with teeth in the Discord. P12, why? Why would you do this to me? Oh my god, no! No! We're not looking at the Discord after this, I'm sorry to say. And it's not because I don't want to see this, although that is part of it. No, just kidding, just kidding. It's more like, I need to go soon, so I kind of have to blast through the rest of these. Where am I? Oh, perfect! Okay, I can keep going on pace then. I think we're gonna be fine. Someone ranked Pikmin in best usage as a what? Oh my god. Well, Pikmin are best used as friends, is what I say. That's what I say, man. Structural flaw, soft hide. Weight 1. It seems odd for a flying creature to make its home underground, but that's what these insects do. When they sense motion, they surface and take to the air immediately, then attack from above. Ooh. Okay, well... yeah, you know, that is interesting, having a fossorial species that also can fly. Now that I think of it, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't think... actually, no, there is at least one animal I can think of that might be like that, like the burrowing owl. I wonder how advantageous that is compared to making homes in high places. Interesting. You made a toothy blowhog too? Ah, Heliaphra, your blowhog and P12's blowhog should have a play date. They should hang out and be friends. Squeak! Hello, Philip. Welcome to the stream. We're talking about blowhogs with teeth, and I think this conversation is extremely cursed. Also, shearwigs should not have toes. What are you talking about, 4tree4? What do blowhogs even eat? Apparently, nothing. No, just kidding. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they would eat. My guess would be, like, they probably root for stuff that they could swallow up in, like, the water, maybe? I'm not sure. I kind of feel like they would be, piscivores. Maybe? Well, what do you guys think? What do you guys think blowhogs eat? It doesn't look like it can fly, possibly because it spends all its time under the earth. Maybe all it needs is to cut back on its diet and exercise more. Wait, what am I saying? I can't ask it to do something I wouldn't? Mood, Brittany! Mood! Oh my god. Girl, I love you. She is a lady after my own heart. I'm sad to say it, but I'm not really sad to say it. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Guys, do you vibe with Brittany's comment here as much as I do? Because I really vibe with it. I think Pikmin Garden website says that blowhole snouts and mouths have conjoined, so technically they can eat. Yeah. I think that they should probably eat something. They probably eat Pikmin. I mean, I guess, but they just kind of, like, kill them with their fire or their water jets. And the Pikmin immediately turn into little ghosts without being ingested, so I'm not sure. Maybe they don't eat Pikmin. Maybe they just like attacking them, though I don't know what purpose that would serve. All very strange, all very interesting. Structural flaw, soft hide. Weight 1. It seems odd for a flying creature to make its home underground, but that's what these insects do. When they sense motion, they surface and take... Oop. They hear me. Oh, wait. I need to go forward. I'm silly. Sorry, guys. Ahem. Oh, a flying bug. I'll send some flying Pikmin after it. Rookie mistake. I can see why you'd think that, but the best Pikmin for the job is a rock Pikmin. These bugs are so lightly armored that one hit can take them out. I would even use my Steely Fists, but that would just be overkill. Steely Fist counter Charlie. We're at like 1.5 million today. Let's go. Welcome back, New Cheese. They like Pikmin well done. Actually, yeah, I could see that. If the creatures are meant to serve a purpose, what purpose do snitch bugs serve? I think they canonically lampshaded, like nobody knows why snitch bugs grab Pikmin and yeet them back into the ground. Snitch bugs literally serve no purpose. And that's kind of based. Except I hate it, so not really, maybe. Maybe they're like honeybirds and eat nectar. Actually, that's a cute idea for blowhogs. I love that. Amazing. Pointless reminder, Pikmin Adventure is the only game to have a Wally Hop have a mouth. Oh my god. So I guess that's proof that Wally Hops do have mouths, they just don't really open them. Huh. Imagine. Amazing. Grate this beast into a zest and whisk with sugar, cream, and chopped dark chocolate for a lusciously indulgent mousse. That's a true culinary coup de grace. I did not... coup de grace, or... I can't say French. New Cheese, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That said, that sounds unbelievably delicious. Oh my god. I want mousse. I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten lunch, and it's already past 2. I need to keep going. Sheer grub feet done. No, Heliaphora, how could you? Nah, just kidding. Live your best life. I feel like snitch bugs plant vegetables to eat. I mean, maybe. But we never see them uproot them. Maybe they do that at night. I mean, many of these creatures are, like, nocturnal or semi-nocturnal, so... Apparently there's an Ace Attorney event at the Tokyo Game Show happening right now. Ooh, P12, that sounds fun! Oh man, I hope people are enjoying it. Oh my gosh, I need to get to my own Ace Attorney thing soon. Shearwig, Hemiagia valaris, Mandiblard family. Unusual for their genus, flying mandiblards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of this species can fly. Females of this species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period... didn't I read this? What is wrong? I feel like I've read all of these very, very recently, and maybe it's just because I did Pikmin 4, but... At last, everybody, we are on the very last part of our Piklopedia exploits. Maybe snitch bugs are trying to save a Pikmin since, as buried, they don't get eaten by predators. Ooh. That's a good idea, Philip. I like that. You know, save some Pikmin for themselves. They're just hiding them. They're doing the equivalent of, like, hiding food in the back of the fridge. What about the Bumblings? Well, they're just assholes. They are very much assholes. So, maybe they're trying to, you know... Mandiblards must be part of a neotenous clade of insects. Yes. Yes, I do agree. Snitchbugs, to me, used to have a predator that they had to throw into the ground to suffocate to survive. Oh. Ooh, that's a cool idea too, Louie Pikmin. I'm loving these theories. Keep up the good work, everybody. At last, the Plasm Wraith. Unknown species, unknown family. This unusual life form consists of an amorphous body around a hard cubic core. The body can shift not only into different shapes, but into different substances. It reminds me very much of the Water Wraith, and at first I wondered if it was also an ectoplasmic incarnation. However, enough others have seen and encountered it to dispel this theory. The creatures living near the plasm wraith must be formed from its gelatinous substance, since they all liquefy upon its death. It's not clear what purpose they serve for the wraith. It's currently unknown what caused the hole in its torso. Some sort of manifested psychic wound? But the search for this cause may lead us down a path to unraveling the history of evolution on this planet. Wow. That is an extremely interesting entry. So first of all, Water Wraith mention. And I I really appreciate that, because yes, so proof that they're maybe not related, but they're similar enough that Olimar made that connection. Obviously he's smart enough to do that. But yeah, no, I just don't know. I just don't know. Second of all, we've got the ectoplasmic thing, like the psychic wound. What the hell does that mean, guys? What do you think that means? A psychic wound? Let me get back to that. Was it trying to capture Olimar because it wanted to, like, essentially fill the equivalent of a hole in its heart or something? Wow. Heliaphra's happy, good job, Scale. Oh, Heliaphra! Glad to see you smiley facing. Excellent. Isn't it obvious it's emotional damage? I see. It was lonely. Yeah, right? Well, poor lonely thing. Fought too hard and imploded. What if the Plasm Wraith and Water Wraith are like ghosts of humans? That's a theory I actually haven't heard before. I wonder what they would be doing, why they would be doing this kind of thing then. Like, what's their purpose? Are they, like, for the Plasm Wraith, is it trying to keep somebody here because Olimar reminds it so much of its human form? Maybe? In nature, some bugs like bees help with the reproduction of plants. Maybe snitch bugs confuse Pikmin as seeds, so they plant them so more plants can grow. Philip, that is a very cute theory. You know what? I'll subscribe to that. It makes me less angry at snitch bugs. Adding that to my internal Pikmin, what do you call it? Headcanons. Thank you. Plasm Wraith wanted to use Olimar as a vessel to get revenge on whatever made humans extinct. I'm not sure. I kind of feel like it was mostly just lonely. It seems sad, in a way. To be fair, Olimar is the ideal man. Facts, Heliaphra. Facts. Olimar male is the ultimate male. And I think we can all agree on that. Scale tree, emotional damage us, roast us in other words. I mean... I feel like you guys are doing a good enough job at that yourselves. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I love you guys so much. Oh my gosh. Kinda wanna make Piklopedia entry on your human designs? I say you should. Go for it, Scarlet. Do it. Oh my goodness. Hang on a quick second as I take a sip of tea. Where is my thingamajiggy here? Get 98% on an exam and Scaletree berates me for letting the other 2% escape. Yeah, how could it get away from you? It was right there, Heliaphra. All you had to do was put out a butterfly net or something. Man, incredible. Oil? American intensifies. Oh my god, yes, true. True. Call them treelings. You did call them treelings, Scarlet, yes. Maybe Pikmin people subspecies made humans extinct? I don't know. I kind of feel like I like the idea that humans just did that to themselves. I mean, I don't like the idea, but I think it's very accurate, unfortunately. I can't believe you'd say this. That's so mean. Love you, cheese. I love you, chat. The Despite its refreshing citrus scent, the flavor of this beast is decidedly deadly. Oh my god. No, dangerous, damn it. Dangerous. Oh no. Well, I wish I knew what that meant. Hey Louie, can you describe what dangerous tastes like? 19.5 out of 20. That's a pretty good grade, actually. Ending your lurking journey here. See you all later. Noah, it was lovely having you lurk here. Take care and have a great rest of your day. Man, when you finish Pikmin 4, you're gonna unleash your beautiful blue planet theory on you all. Yes, Heliafro, I'd love to see it. Not as bad as Shaggy Longlegs? Yes, yes, clearly not as bad as Shaggy Longlegs, because that one is just like, no, don't! With no elaboration. It's like you're eating yourself? Ugh, okay, okay, fair enough, that is dangerous. Geiger counter indicates a lot of radiation, so people would of course think nuclear war, but there's a full furnished home in 4, so that can't be it. I mean, there could be some areas that are just less irradiated than others, maybe. And just because there was a nuclear blast near-ish by doesn't mean it destroys all of the buildings. Some of them are surprisingly sturdy. That said, you would think that more, what do you call it? You would think that more stuff would be toppled over, like the place not even necessarily in ruins, it just looked like it got evacuated super fast, or stuff fell over in a blast, or I don't know. I don't know, Pikmin 4 seems weirdly clean. I strongly agree with that. Don't think Miyamoto will ever explain anything as to what happened to Earth in future games. I agree. I think that it's meant to be a point of interest and continued talk in the community, so to speak. Old Scruffy stream, where Scruffy wrote his own recipes for the Pikmin 3 entries. Oh, that's so cute! Before Pikmin 3 Deluxe? Made the Plasm Wraith a pancake syrup. Oh, that's so cute. Headcanon is a spread of a virus. Virus definitely works too. 4 is either a retelling or a retcon and plays both cards. Yeah, that I can agree on. There's a theory that the presence of the Smoky Progs presence of Smoky Progs keeps an area locked in time, which explains Distant Spring in 1 and 2 and why the house is clean in 4. Maybe. Ah, guys. My phone keeps lighting up. I've got a friend that keeps trying to call me, so really quick, I'm just gonna send a message to him. Hey, dude. Streaming right now. I'll call you after. Okay. Alright. No texting in class! He used to call you on your cell phone, or something. Oh god, I'm gonna, yeah, right. Well, my channel is gonna be canceled because I sang something, even badly. P12, that would mean humans would be locked in time too? I like how much Miyamoto is Bowser Jr.'s mother. Also the reason why there's no humans on Earth. Oh dear god. Isn't Miyamoto all of our mothers in one way or another? Huh. Go stand in the hall. Alright guys, I'm gonna go Blair Witch in the corner for a moment. I've been cancelled, I'm on timeout. What else do you guys want to do to me to make me suffer today? Oh my god. Scream so we can hear you. Is that okay? Mamuda forbid we get concise timeline in a Nintendo game, eh? Blair Witch Pikmin crossover. We need to talk more about that later. I need to keep going because now I apparently need to call my buddy back soon. He's having a small crisis, so pay you for now, daddy jokes. What? Cat just woke up from that somehow. Dolphinius, I'm sorry. Scale tree mating call? Scale tree exposed for misbehaving in class 45-minute video essay. Damn it. Pay you for more daddy jokes. Okay, well, So about the Plasm Wraith. No, I can't do Plasm Wraith. I need to... Hold on. I have an idea. Hang on, I need to read Charlie's entry first. This thing doesn't know what it wants. 1 minute it's soft, 1 minute it's hard. First it's big, then it's small. It hunts Olimar but doesn't want to hurt him. We're practically doing a favor by taking it out. Anyway, that Olimar guy must ooze charisma to get such an alien creature to follow him anywhere. He's a ship captain and I'm just a squad captain, but that still gives us something in common. I ought to be taking notes. No, Scale Tree, do not say it. I technically have been paid to do it. P12, you need to go and get ready for work. No, you're the one who paid for the daddy jokes. Looks like Charlie wants to learn how to be daddy material from Olimar, the canonical dad, if you know what I mean. Oozes so much charisma, it goes too large. Yeah, first it's big, then it's small. 1 minute it's soft, 1 minute it's hard. Yeah, there's so much going on. Heliaphora, I'm sorry, I got paid to. If you want to stop me, you are unsubbing. No, Heliaphora, no. No, come back. Will you forgive me? What can I do to earn your forgiveness, Heliaphora? Tell me. You'll watch the VOD if necessary. Understood, P12. Have a good day. Sorry, Scale, you hate Pikmin 4 for many reasons. You are allowed to not like Pikmin 4. That is a-okay. Personally, I'm having a really fun time playing it, so I'm afraid I cannot relate, but... I mean, I'd have more fun playing it if I could get my audio to work. Anyway. Peak stream. Okay, alright. That sounds like I've gotten Heliaphora support again. See ya, P12! Just for that, you're posting your Fosbat pod recipe art in the server? Oh no. Oh, that's terrifying. Peak stream. Or should it be keep stream? Maybe. Plasm Wraith just keeps swooking in the GIF while we talk. That's true. We need to let this little lady or gent or non-binary entity take a break. Wow, it really did not want to let go of Captain Olimar. Is that budding interspecies romance I smell? Brittany, no! No, stop! The fanfic writers are already keeping an eye on it. Anyway, I bet that gunk would make for some good lotion. I should have bottled some up so I could sell it back on Kopai. Oh my... What? What is this entry? You see this gold creature, and you decide that you want to rub it on your skin. After you've seen it, you know, make little creatures out of itself, catch itself on fire, electrify itself. Also, the implication of interspecies Olimar and Plasm Wraith is, huh. Do you think Brittany writes on AO3? I think she has to. With an entry like that. I think it would be impossible for her not to. What we need to deal with him? I'm not sure. Structural flaw. Varies. Weight. Unknown. What a marvel this creature is! Constantly adapting to new threats, it can manipulate fire, water, electricity, and its own body to form wings or an armored carapace. It takes several squads of Pikmin on frequently rotating duty to keep up with its shifting nature. How I wish I could construct anything so effortlessly flexible. Its attacks leave behind little pieces of itself, so you can eliminate those before it reforms. So you can wear it down little by little. Olimar's new wife, oh dear. Internuzzling, Scale Tree in the niche stream. Yes, exactly. Internuzzling. Hey, if you guys haven't seen the niche stream, or its VOD, I highly recommend it because it was supremely chaotic. Like, just complete chaos. We had creatures, we irradiated Kip Kip into an entirely new animal, basically. And that alone, I think, is worth the price of admission. It happens about an hour in. You know, I did come up with a gender swap Pikmin AU once. Brittany is named Brett there. I like that as a gender swap name for Brittany. That's a good one. Good one for her. When is the next niche stream? Did you say it was monthly? Yes. Yes, indeed. Monthly. And I think I did the first one on, like, September 9th? 10th? Something like that. So it will probably be next week. I'm thinking of debuting a Chat's Choice Ace Attorney along with Niche, and then Stray would be the following week. And with, you know, and then it would be alternating Stray, Ace Attorney, and every so often, about once a month, early-ish, middle-ish of the month, I will be doing Niche until either we finish Ace Attorney or Stray. So there you go. Anyway, with all this done, we have officially finished the Pikmin 3 Piklopedia with all the creatures that I unlocked, and I'm not gonna go back and get the rest of them. I'm sorry. I might privately watch some entries for the ones that I haven't seen. I'm sure that somebody uploaded the full Pikmin 3 Deluxe Piklopedia. But for now, let us switch over to this screen. Ah, very nice. You got an ad during the explanation. Could you repeat? Ugh, sorry, Dolphinius. Yes, I plan to stream it roughly in the early, middle-ish part of the month. I'm going to go for probably within 3 or 4 days of the 10th. So either next week or the week immediately after, I will be doing Niche. I wish I could check a calendar here on stream right now. It'll probably be next week. I'll do Niche and Chat's Choice Ace Attorney on 2 separate days. One will be Saturday, one will be Sunday. And the week after that, it'll start the alternation between Stray and Chat's Choice Ace Attorney. So there you go. Tell me what you think of the David entries you DM'd you when you have time. Yes, Louie, just in general, I really need to get back to your messages. I'm so sorry. I've been feeling... like, anybody who's messaged me, who's listening to this right now, I strongly apologize because I have been really, really, really sad with all of the Pikmin 4 volume Switch issue type things I've been dealing with. And it's been sapping my energy like nothing else, trying to get this situated. So, I've had even less energy to do Discord-y things now than usual, and that makes me sad, because I'd love to be there. I am going to get on Discord later, either today or tomorrow, to go through and get, you know, read through people's messages, reply about things, and I think that's going to be nice. Maybe, you know, maybe pop into the Discord for a bit. I think that would be fun. Love that dearly departing, but it makes it seem like you're dying. Well, maybe I am. Maybe I resurrect each stream. You don't know that, Heliafra. I will not confirm or deny it. YouTube says that it's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So I think that's probably my cue to get going. Yeah, I will give you feedback, Louie, for sure. Don't worry. I will get to it eventually, absolutely. Oh. All right, dear car. Would you be able to watch the scale YouTube poop on stream or nah? It would probably be in a watch party, New Cheese, especially if it has copyrighted material in it. That would make a little bit more sense. Had a lot of fun as always. Thank you, Scarlet. Bye, Louie. Bye, everyone. This has been so fun. It's been a blast. I look forward to eventually doing the final Pikmin 3 Kens, where we'll do mission mode and we will at last complete all of the stuff. And in the meantime, goodbye Dolphinius, bye Heliafra, bye New Cheese, bye G-Boogie. And take care, everyone. Bye-bye.